be 18 down to 5, down like we did yesterday. But right now, if you don't break the 35 to 28 to 24, 23, 17, 10, 9, 8, 6, 94, you will go back to 49, 48 long, or 49 long, which 48, 49 long is where we're supposed to be. So we got a 48 in there also. But these are the levels that we're looking at here for it to come down past 24 to 23, whoop, past 40, 41, 59, 65, 39, 28. Okay? Remember, 35 could be the factor here, though. 35 to 28 could be the key here. Or the upside is probably going to be, probably that 48 to 56, 64, 63, 65, 69, 70, 73 and up. Because if the Bulls ever get it back, they're going to try to break it over 73. We know that. That's a no-brainer. But the downside targets for the Bears, yeah, we get this thing rolling here, man, to 28. I'm thinking 28, 23, 21, 708, and done. It's about 650 down there. Could be a nice big short. Could be a nice big short, guys. It's just kind of crazy because it's really strange because we got this big down here in the pool, and it's been doing the same shit. You got the down move here to pull back, the down that failed to go deeper right here. See, you went down here, went sideways, up and down, craziness, taking money, kind of made a little strange move up, which wasn't worth a crap. Got one good candle here and a good candle here and a couple good ones here. So you went back down again. You contraction here, went back down again off contraction. You kind of went sideways here, got a little tiny up move with a bunch of pullbacks, faded back in. It's just garbage. And now you're sitting here at these big levels. And this level you're sitting on, this box right here, at this 773 and this 730 right here. Let me make sure I get this right. There. That's a permanent box anyway. We know that already, so it's supposed to come down here. You have to get down here and break this shit to get down here. But like I said, though, 35, I think 30, 35, 28, all this really works into 23, and then we start really coming down. I'll see the big ones down here at 654. There's a big one, 654 down here. There's a level here at 634, 590. There's some big levels down there. But what I'm looking at, guys, we're not showing no momentum in these, right? These are just garbage, algos, craziness. Nobody trading it that's got any money. Big boys leaving it alone overnight, of course. So you want to look at this now and go, okay, well, what's the plan here? The plan is we keep failing to go deeper, as you notice. See, we failed to go deeper here. We failed here. These three failed to go deep. These two have failed to go deep, and now these are failing. So we're trying to get this thing to go boom, right? But as long as you keep trying to get the deep to run and it doesn't work, you're going to get pullbacks, and those pullbacks are going to be big. Just like these pullbacks right here, just like this pullback, these two candles here, just like these candles over here. They're going to be huge pullbacks like this one here. See, we failed here, we came out, we come back up. We come down and failed again, back up. We failed again, back up. We failed again, back up. We're failing now, back up, right? So basically it's just buying the dips. You want to buy the damn dips because there's nothing else to do. 48 is the long, though. But we'll see what she does.
If there's a gap, it might fill that and then whack it.
Yeah. See, I'm looking at the same thing. Like, can we go deeper? Okay. So basically, where
this week, It says that we're supposed to break last week's low on time frames. So they've got 666 again, all the way down to 587. But it doesn't say that it's for today, it just says to occur this week. But it's not that far away.
Yeah, it's like, we had that low level 706 down there. I think 24, 23, 706 are beautiful. Because if you look at the levels, guys, of 48 up there, 48, 33, 24, that I told you guys about. So the 39, but the 33. So if you look at 48 and look at 48 and let's see, what is it? 48, 33, 24. Okay, so we'll do that too. We'll put this up here real fast before market opens. So 48, these are not levels, not trading, not, I just, hang on guys, 33, whoop. What the hell is going on? 24, and then 706, of course. These. There, those are the bank levels. So 33, 48, 24, 706 are all bank levels. Look at that shit. I knew 48 was alone. Isn't that crazy? Now we should stop up here around 58, 59 on this trade. It's not even open yet, and it's acting crazy. So if we break the 58 to 59 guys here, then we might get 65. Our key is to break 65 and roll this bad boy. What's really weird about this, though, is all the magic breakout line, the TAS line, and all that shit is under. What's really strange about this? TAS is 28 and Watch Me is 25. So we have to get to the 58 here to the 59. If we get to the 59, I think we're going to see carry through here. 59, 65, break 65 and go up. And we have there's really nothing. Well, yeah, there is. The 59 is a bank level. So there you go. I just noticed it off the corner over there. But I really think the bulls are fighting themselves here because, you might get back to the bull bear level at 68, 69. And you might even pass it. I mean, it's possible. But the bulls won't be back in their own territory and can do anything right until about 788. You don't get 788 out of the 788 or more. It's just not going to happen. You know what I mean? So right now we got the 58 long, which goes up to 63. And everybody else is looking at 61 long like yesterday. The 61 long back to 71 long. Remember those yesterday, guys? 61 long to 71 long. Guess what? We're there again. It's hilarious. Right back in the same spot, just a different number. It was 861 yesterday. Today it's 761. It might have been 761. I don't think it was. I don't remember. It's just 61. That's all we care about. Yeah. So basically, guys, you look down here. You see this? See how we're not crossing this yet? So we know if we're not crossing this, we're not moving still.
So something interesting, Mike, I noticed is ES has 3 times now had a gap near the exact same area. Same number.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah, it's on that screenshot. You can see the yellow one, the gap one from 13th-ish, then the gap yesterday, gap plus. They technically should the last 2 should say gap plus, which means it filled. And then the new one for today, gap. All on that same line.
And you guys can see how close we are. See this 59 right here? See the little 59 marker right there? Yeah, that's crazy, Steve, isn't it? It's just the market's just doing its own little thing. Everybody waiting to see if they're going to pass this thing with all this Zelensky crap so it can fly. And it really doesn't, I don't know why that even matters because, I mean, it does matter, but I mean, why does it matter to the day trader and everybody else that's sitting around waiting? It's not really affecting us that much as our country's not really going broke because of it. I mean, so it's just when the catalysts get held up and people wait around and all the stock people are like, what are we going to do? We're going to hold our stocks. We're not going to invest any more money. We're going to wait to see if this thing pans out. And it's fear and greed, guys. Fear. The more fear you put into somebody, the more this market sinks. So if they don't do something about, if they don't make a decision and everybody starts getting scared, what's going to happen to the market, guys? What's going to happen? It's going to freaking tank. That's what's going to happen. And it is our tax money going for it and all that other kind of stuff. There, look at this shit. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so the market is now open, guys, and we are going to either break 58 to 65, which I said, and if we break 65, guys, this will continue. I look at the continuation around 66. It has to be either 59 or 66. You either got to get 59 or 66 out of this. If you continue right there, this is where the continuation is at 66. See, they want to get that 66 up through there. Now, they might not go this. They make a little money, that's fine, whatever. But they're going to come back to 58 and try to go long again, more than likely. 61 is the long, guys, if you really want to catch that big long. Now, if this reverses, that's fine. We're not going to worry about it here because guess why? We're going to be looking down here for it to go down 58 all the way down to 48, okay? So give it time to work itself out because this is going to end up coming back probably to 58 again. And if you don't come to 58, then what we're going to be looking for is the bounce off the 35, 36. Now, if it gets under the 40, we can short this under 40, guys. Now, be careful. See, it's right in here, right there. I'm just showing you guys where they're going to try to get at. 40 is that short, but remember, you got that bounce at that 40 also, okay? So 40 is the short, but you got that bounce. And 40 will try to run us down there to 28 eventually. 35, 28, that's where, oh, there we go. Right down to 24, like I wanted to come down and come down here and go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Beautiful ass trade. And this is going to go all the way down to 707, 708, and then she's able to bounce off the 8, but we'll see. We got to get about 708, guys. It might even go to 6 and bounce, but we'll see. If she gets past the 6, we're coming down here to 89. Let's go. There's a 6 right there. Now, can we get to 89 down here maybe? Let's see if we can get to 89. 89 on one chart, and we got 94 on the other. So you got 89, 94, guys. Remember, 93 is the bounce. 93.25. You got to get through 93.25 to get to 89. 93 goes down there to 89. 89 to 86. Woo, we just got center 94. We got a hover 94 down here to 76. Get through 76 to 73 and 70. We get to 70, man. Ooh, this is going to be fun at 70. Your bounces are going to be 75 and 70. Okay, so watch those bounces at 75 and 70 and maybe 90. What a beautiful trade. We want to get to 69, Brand. 69 is absolutely friggin' phenomenal. Give it to Daddy. Let's go. Auto Trader got in at 30. It's up $1,000 right now. That's hilarious, guys. We got to get under this 73 here, guys, and come on down. Let's go. Got to get 73 to push. We want 73 to push down to 59 and 59 to bring this in to 56. We get under 69 here. I think we're going to gap to 48, guys. This is a straight down plummet. Look at $10,000 trade. Look at that shit. Let's go. Told you guys yesterday was a bad day. We'd have a good day today. We have already. We got 10 grand in 40 minutes. Not bad. So we're looking at 70 and 76 here. Just got to stay under 70, 76. Stay under the 70 and under the 76, guys. That's all you got to worry about now to come down to 46. And I think that we probably end up hitting 63. 63 is a big level too. 63, 64, that can push you up a little bit. So you just got to make sure you stay under that 77, 78 and want to stay down here. Because we're trying to get 66, 55, 53 down to 38, I think. But you really got to watch these two areas, you know, around the 70 and 76, 78 area, especially that 80 level. I think the 80 level also plays a little factor in this, where she could pull back a little bit on the 80, but we ain't really worried about it. We'll probably, if this comes back up, we'll probably just cash out of this thing and be done. Let's be done and go. But we want to see if we can break this 70 first down to 68 and go ahead and finish this out. Because it's not done. It's not done. It should get down to 40. They should try to push this to 55, come down here to 53 and hit that 38. Or 46. That should be the two targets low here. Now my target low, if I really wanted to get strange low, would be way down there, but I don't know what they're going to do with that either. But right now, you can see they got a pull back here. Pulling back pretty hard. There we come back down again, though. We're going to come back down. We just got to stay down here. They made the open range so big. Come on, let's go. There you go. There's that 63, 64 we called. Now, can we get this to come down? Remember, 64 is the bounce. You're coming down these two little bounce levels now. You got 64 and 56. But the overall trade, guys, has to stay under 70, okay? We want 63. We want 55. Got to stay under 70, which we did not do. As long as we stay under 70 and 80, we should be fine. 80, I think we're good at. We need to stay under 80. We do not need to break 80. We can level this out at 80. Everything else is going to try to push again. Come on, let's push it one more time, guys. Come on, big money. Get your ass down here. Oh, they're only like right around the first target, man. Is 64. What is that? 44 down there? 44 is the target, but they're showing the target at 68 here, which is not the target. It's kind of strange. All right, though. She's going to wait. See if she pushes one more time. Nope. Done, out, over. Gone. We're not losing 10 grand. Sorry. All right. Where's that pullback, guys? That pullback trade's probably going to be sitting right here around that 94, or I would wait probably till I got to the 707 here. Because 707 matches us really well. 94 is a long, but I'm looking more like right in here for that long, unless I'm bouncing off these bottom levels down here of 89, 90. If I can get 90 to work, I'll take the trade there also. On a 90 long is a good trade, but you got to break 94 to do it, okay? So don't be scared. You have to get this right here, guys. 89, 94. right there. You have to stay above that. Just letting you know, and you got to stay above this 707, 707 up here, which is about right here. You have to stay above this little line here, because that goes back to about the 18 here. So we could maybe get this 706 right here to run up through here like this and kind of try to curve this 18 up here, right in this area. Or you're going to get this push back down. Damn, what a move. Good morning. Damn near perfect. That's right, guys. Call the plunge projection. That's right, guys. What I tell you guys, if we don't get something to happen, it's going to come down, right? It did. We just got that big old plunge down that we're looking for. Because, like I said, we wanted to go deeper. We've been trying to go deeper this time. I could see it on the chart, and we just couldn't do it. Well, it just happened. We got the deeper move. And our 23 right here, our 40, 23 worked out perfect here, guys. 40, 28, 24, 23, it came right through all of it. So now we're just kind of waiting to see what she's going to do here at this 94. See, she can go back long here at 94 and hold this back to about the 707, 708 right in here. I'll be the 6 right there. Yeah, the 6. We'll just wait for the 6 and 8 to push through here. It's more like the 7, but it's all right. It starts at the 6. And there's the 10. Doo-doo. And there's your 18. How cool is this shit? Isn't that cool, guys, that you can sit there and plot where it's going to go? Isn't that amazing or what? Friggin' love that. You can't fool me. Not going to happen. So now we know the 8's the bounce. 8's definitely the bounce. 8 and 94. Dun, 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 dun. So we get over 18, guys. What they're going to try, they got some little things that go through at 18, but 18 to the big push would be 34. But you got to get through 18 and you got to get through 20, 25, and 28 to do that. Okay. So basically, right here, guys, 20 right here, right? Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. There, leave that there. You basically got to get through this mess. What the hell is this thing doing here? Okay, there we go. Right here, 20, and you got to come right up here to get through this 25 right there. Okay. Then 25 will take you back up to like 34. Because you have to cross 25, 27. Boop. 25, 27, then you're right around the 28 again. That's 28's the long, which we know this because it's right up here on the screen. 28's right there. Okay. 28 goes up to 35. So see how I got the 25 here, guys? You've got to get this 25 to roll to the 28. Okay, then 28 tries to push you back to this area. So we're around that 35 area. It's all about structure. Now, all those levels you're seeing coming up are also the levels coming down. You get under 18, she wants to go down. See? 18 goes down to 8. And there's our 8. I think it's more like 8 than 6, but I really like this 6 level, but I moved the box. There's your 8 level right there. So get under 8. You got to be under 8 down to about 5. I think the 5, maybe even the 4 down here. I think the 4 at about the 89 is really good. I like this 4 right here. Back down to like, always back down to right there. So see, you have this little box here that can run also. It's like right here at the 4. All right, about there. And it kind of just wants to come all the way back down to right in there. So all this kind of fits in together. Bank level's 24, guys. 24.33. So you know we're trying to push back to there sometime. That's a given. And the 8's going to be a big factor here because the 8 is that big. 8's always going to be the big. That's the biggest, right now, that's one of the biggest levels in the market. 8 and 35 are the two big ones. And 85 down here. 88, excuse me. 88's another big one. So let's see if we come back down again. What are we trying? Back on, right? See that? 94, here comes that 89 right there. And that's another area that will bounce right here. If you don't break this down here, guys, if you don't break this 94, 89 area, you know, they're going to bounce. Coming under 94.89, she'll come down here to 80. Then she'll get under 70, about 75. 75 goes down to 64, down to 55. And here she comes again. 63 is what we're looking for. 63 down to 56. We're looking for 63, guys. We're right here. 63 right down here to 50, 56 area. So what's this? 53 to where? 53 to 609. 53 to 609. Shit, then we'll go back where I had it. There, I'll do it right there for now, so it's cool. There it comes. 62, 63, let's go. Come on, boys. Push this shit down here to about 46. We got to make sure we stay under 75 here. 75 to 64 and 56. The bounce right here is going to be 79 again. I can tell you that. So your bounce level is like right here. Right about there. At 79. Right there. There's one of them. And then your other bounce level is 65, which is right about here. All right, we are under our level here at 53 that I wanted to have. 53 goes to 38, guys. But you really got to watch where. The only thing we got to worry about is right here. Is this one right there. 47. You get under this 53 here, guys, this is going to come down. This could really be nasty right here. Because we want to get under 47, down here to 45, and run this down. These are bounce levels, 47. You got to get 45. Once you get 45, you're either going to push to 26 or you're going to push that 38. It's one of the two, guys. 38, 75 could be another big-ass bounce. I'll keep out on that one, too. But if we break 38, oh, we're coming down. I tell you where we're going. We're going 26. I really think our target, well, we already know we got one of the targets this morning. We're pushing it right now. We just hit it. 42 is the target. The Wall Street target's 42. And the other one's 20. What is that down there? The other one's going to be about 26. So 42, 26 are our two bottom targets. 42 and 26. Right now, though, we're waiting to see if this is going to jump this thing under this 38 and get under 35. Because if it gets under 35, damn, this could get dangerous. But I told you guys, I'm looking at, this is my target right here because this is one of them. 26 down here. Even 25 right here would probably work because that's our big target anyway of the day. Our secondary low is right down there at 25. So we'll see if we can get this. If you stayed in this, guys, and held on to it, congratulations. This is about $18,000 trade. But hey, we'll take the 10 this morning, get some back off of this. We got some more off of it. We're good to go. We're just waiting now to see if we can get into this 50, 59. I said no, 54. We need to be 53 again. See, everybody wants this 53 area right here. They want to try to hold this area. They want to hold 53. If you can hold 53 and not get back to 56, anything under 56 wants to stay down, okay? Anything under 56 is a short. You go over 56, you got to can this crap. Cannot do it. And then anything under 46 is all 45 is another short. 45, 44 is the other short that we're looking for. We want this to come down to 45 and 44 to continue. Because if she don't, she's going to reverse down here. And I tell you where the reversal is going to be. The reversal is either going to be down at 47 or it's going to start reversing at 56 and 64. Okay? That's just how it works. Right now, though, we're going to see it. They'll push it down one more time. If they don't, definitely that 64 long is probably going to kill them right here. They got to stay on that. They got to stay away from 64, guys. 64, 65. They've got to stay away from that because the bulls will snatch that up. All right, there comes the 51 again. 53, there it is. Boom. There he comes again, guys. Right down to where we want it to be. You got to be under 45 here, though. You got to get 53, 51, down to 45, cruise 45 to 38. You got to break this 38 marker right here. 38 is a pain in the ass. You got to get through 38. 38 is that big EMA sitting down there. So 38 is going to nail that EMA and nail the EMA and sit there. So we're going to wait for it to break it. So if we don't break it, the 46 is going to come back long. And there it is. You just seen it, 46 long. See what happens? Boom. Same thing. But we get money off of it. We know where she's going to go anyway. What they're waiting on to see if I think they're going to try to get this big. If they can't get this done, they're going to get the big pullback. They'll probably end up going back from 46 all the way to 70. That's the key, guys, later is 46 to 70. But right now, we're still trying to get 53 to come down here. 53, 51. 53, 51 to drop. And they just can't do it. See how they're getting that 40. They're trying to get that 46 to 70 on the pullback. It's not working. It's beautiful, though. Beautiful, beautiful. So we don't really care about them getting that pullback. Now, I do like the pullback at 64, though. 64 to 77 is a really nice. So you got to watch that for that long there. Right now, we're just going to wait. We're either going to go back short down here. No, you can go short, guys. You can also take your shorts if you want to catch this on the rebound about 59. You can catch a rebound short at 59, but you have to make sure you clear 55. Okay? That's dangerous, but that's what they're doing. 59, 55, 53. Okay? 59, 55, 53. If it doesn't work, it's going to go to 61, 63 and go long on you. Because actually the long is right there about 65, almost 66 right here. That's where the long's sitting at. So see, they haven't got this established to pull back yet, but they're trying to because it goes back to 77 here. But what I'm waiting on to see if they're going to get this long at 76. 76 is a better long than the rest of those because 76 can push us back to 94. So 76 will be a really good place that if we got a really good long that would hold up for about almost 20 points. Just got to make sure you get to the 90 and hold. 90, 92. 90 and 92 here. 94. And there she comes. Boy, look at that 76 trade is beautiful. Well, I tell you guys, right back to 94. Now, if you hold the 94, she tries to go back up. The bounce is 90, 91. So as long as you're above the 90, it's on the pullback. So if you're holding it from 76, don't sweat it. Because we're not going to sweat it unless it comes down under 76 or under 91. So because 91 goes to 78, which we're almost where it started, so we don't want to do that. We just want to get through 94, 95. If we can get these guys to hold this to 92, 93, 94, then we go back to 707, see? 705, 707 up through here. If you can hold this little box right in here, like right here, if you can just hold this whole area right around this area. You just kind of hold this right in here. You try to get back to 705 to 707 up through there. I just call the trades, guys, and you click the buttons, right? Now look, you see the NASDAQ line, how we're coming off of this morning? We already went down through it for the big breakout. Now we're coming back to it. If we cross this NASDAQ line, we might be back in shape for these things to start pushing. You get a big bottom trade down here. I'm looking for a pullback on this. If we can get the pullback at 90, 92, 94, get 707, we could pull this thing all the way back to 733, 735. It's possible. And then we don't care what it does. Who cares? Make 10, 14, 15 grand. Who gives a shit what she does? We walk away and take our money. You're welcome, OG. You guys are welcome. I'm your trade copier, Lasky. Steve. I'm the trade copier. Oh, mercy me. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Chad. All right, guys. So remember, you're looking at right there, 94 here. This 94 is a long, guys, but 94 tries to pull back. 94 wants to pull back to where? 94 can pull back to 703, 705, right in this area. So the bears have let the bulls almost take this back. And I think if the bears if the bulls get above this 94, they are 706. 706 would be the target for the bulls. That's a no-brainer. But if you get under 94, guys, you come 90 to 94 to 90. It's kind of weird. They're kind of structuring the 94, 90. They want 96 area. Right there, they just want to get on that 95, 94, 95, try to push it back to 706, 705, somewhere in that area. Because they are coming right off that bottom down there that we want. 94 could be the long that kills this thing. Keep that in mind, guys. 94 could be the long that absolutely murders the bears. Okay? It could be the absolute golden long here at 94. Okay, and we are going to sit right here, boom, and I'm going to show you. 94 could be an absolute killer. If this thing gets going at 94, these bears are in. Okay, I'm just letting you know this. Now she's coming down to where she's saying, hey, I could break out again, 90, and go straight back down. But will the bulls let this happen is a question. Will the bulls let these guys get it back down under 80, in the 80s? Or are they going to come off 90, go back to 94 and say, no, that's not happening. We're going to take this massive long at 94 and sweep you people. And I think 94 looks to be almost where the sweeps could come in for the longs. Now, we're not there yet. We're just going to let that play out and see what happens. Now, if we don't get that, guys, what's going to happen is this is actually going to come down here, right down here to about 80 again, and come down to 75. back to 65. Because we got 75 and 70 bounce. So you're looking at 70 and 70, 75 and 70 down the low side for them. But this would be a great place to murder a bear. 91. Or not, excuse me, 94. 94 is a beautiful place to kill bears. And 89 is 89, 94 are both beautiful to play games. Not that we're going to do it just yet, but it'd be a great place to start it. But if we really want to come down and make a statement, the Bears would push this one more time, but we'll see. They got it so messed up now. I don't think they're going to, but they might. They could bring it back down here. They got room. There's room on this to come lower, but I still think the sweeps are. I think they're setting people up for the 75 bounce right here, the 70 bounce. So we're just going to wait and we'll take some longs down here, guys. We've already made a killer bunch of money this morning. There it is, right there. It just bounced off the 75. Look at that shit. Just like we said. That's insanity. So they're going to try to bounce this off this 75 down here. It's so hilarious. Now watch these guys, because if they get the 74 guys, there's going to be a problem at 74. 74 will come back to 64. Now these bears might be playing the opposite game. Can we get you to buy the flush you? Right? It works both ways, guys. Can we get you to buy in and take you down on a big sweep move? But right now that sweep move's not working. It's just not working. Because everybody's catching that long there at about the 76. They're working off the longs at the 76. The Bears want to get under 76. They want to be down here at 69 and short. 69, 64, 55 down here, but we'll see. There it is again. 70. There it is again. 75 long. Wow. Damn. 75, 77 long. There's 85. Yeah, guys, it's 94. It's probably going to be a brutal. I think 94 is going to be brutal, guys. You got 92 that time. we're going to be looking at those longs at 77. We'll go ahead and just say 77 and 94, man. This is beautiful right here. There's 77 long right there. Look at that shit. Boom. 77 long is beautiful. It's going to come back and probably fade through it again, but it's all right, guys. We'll take advantage of it while we can. 77 long. So she comes down every time. Look, right there. That's one of them. 77 is a great place to be long to catch money. 94 could be the turn. We're down here way deep, guys. This is what I like to do, though. If she does turn at 77, guys, we're looking at 72. So 72 and 77 are our longs on the pullbacks, and 94. 77, 72, 72, 77, 94. Absolute beautiful. We're getting ready to cross right here, I think, too. There we go. See that? Boom. Now, can we get right here? Right here. Can we get to 94 and add to? Is it possible? Are they going to keep us above? 91's the target, but we got to get to 91 through that 91 to 94. Remember 89, man. Remember 89, 90 right here, guys. At 89. 91. You got to get through those. 91.25, you got to get through 91.5. Right there. There's a 94 right there. Add it on. Boom. Look at that. I told you 94 was a sweet. There she comes, guys. Right back to 707. Perfect trade. We bounced off the bottom and got that. This is perfect. Now we just got to push up to the 5-6, break the 6 and 7, and keep going. This could go all the way back up, guys, to your target, a 35 target up through here. You're talking a big target. There's another. Boy, I'm killing it this time. I just murdered this shit. And now we're getting back to the 20 here, guys. See the 20 on the screen there? 20. Come on, 20. Let's go. All we got to do is get her to go from 20 to 25. 25 is the carryover. 25 is going to run this market. 25 will push it higher. So if we get 25, guys, you're going to see it push a little. You're going to try to see it push to 35, 34, 35 up there off that 25. So that's good. If you caught that long with me at 77 and you caught those longs at 94 and you listened to what I told you guys and you followed that, you're setting good. Those were two perfect trades, two perfect entries. Absolute perfect. Couldn't be no better. I mean, look, we ain't been trading for 30 minutes, guys. 30, 35 minutes. $35 minutes and 17 grand. It's pretty good. And we ain't done. We just got to get this 25 to run up through here. Come on. You got to get 22. You're going to fall back to 20. You'll get 20, 22, 23, 25. And then once you break the 25, you will come up here probably 30, 30, 34. But right now, guys, we got to get through this little crazy place at 18. They're putting 18 markers out for us, so we know that already. So it looks like we got to get through 18 here. 18 to 19. 18, and then 35. 18, 20, 25, 35. That's the structure, but 18 to 35 is the actual structure, but 18 to 30, then 35 probably what I'm thinking, but we'll see. We just got to stay above 18. That's all. I don't think these bears went that short at 17, but you never know. I wouldn't short it here. If I was the Bears, that's just crazy. You're going to get trapped. You're going to get caught up in some shit here. It's just like craziness. Boom. Can you move past the 18? Come on. This all you got to do is just get past the 18. And you just got to come right up here and get this 25 and just go right up there to 28. So yeah, it's 28, guys. So they're going to go 28 to 30. So yeah, 28 is now the target. The crossover is 30. So yeah, we're looking at 18 to 28 and then crossover at 30. So they kind of changed it on us, but it's all right. Beautiful. So we're just going to come up through here, guys. We've really nailed this morning. I mean, we have really nailed this. There's no reason not to be in this with 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7 contracts. Hell, if you know what you're doing, this is beautiful. And I know if you're trading evals, it's hard to do. But if you got past it, you're funded. 4 or 5 should have been good for you. You got to really make some money this morning. Especially that 77, man. That just blew my mind at 77 this morning. How many people got their mind blown at 77 this morning? mind-blowing, isn't it? It's beautiful. Just absolute beautiful move. So what are we doing now, guys? We're going to pull back to the 8, right? So 8's normal pullback, okay? So what they try to do is they try to scare people. They want to pull it back to like 8 and jump it back up here to about 18. 8 to 18 is that pullback. So what they try to do is they try to hold the 18 back up here. And they want to just go 18, 19, 24, 25, 27, 28. We have to break. We want to keep this market rolling. We got to get actually through 28 back to where? Back to 40 up here. 40 is the crossover. We know that 40 will go up a little bit, but we have to get this 25 to make it work. 18 to 25 is that beautiful area. And you have to get it to stay here. You have to come 28 and run. Gee whiz. Woo. Well, that's 2 days this week, guys. Yesterday I did pretty good. I didn't do this one. I didn't do quite this much yesterday, but I did pretty well. But today, man, we're killing it today. There it is. I do believe we hit right there at 28. Yep. We hit the target, guys, but now we're going to go back to it. 25 is the pullback, guys. 1825 is the pullback. 1825 and 8, as we know this already. So we're just waiting to see if she's going to go back and rebound, or just going to take this money. Probably just going to take the money. There you go. I'm taking 8. I'm not letting it go any lower than 8 on me. Come on, let's go. It's pretty cool, though, when you can get these to work like this, guys. If you've seen this morning, guys, we had 10 grand this morning. If you take 10 grand, you take another 8. It's just insanity. Right now, though, I'm just waiting to see. I'm going to give it one more chance here to go back before I close this. I'm going to try to get at least 7,500 out of this now, because if I can't get the 8, I'll take 75. It's still 17.5 on the day. That's pretty damn good for 30 minutes of work. 30, 35 minutes of work. That's pretty good. It's really not even work. It's just fun. Oh, mercy me. It's just a fun day. Had a yawn big time. My wife woke me up at 3 o'clock having a bad dream. I'm like, what? Scared the shit out of me. All right, so 20, guys. Let's go. Then we get 18 and hold 18, hold 20, hold 20. Come on. See, these bears know you want to hold the 18, guys. They know that. And they know we want to hold the 20. They know we want to get 25. 28's the factor, though. You got to break 28. We have to break the big 28 marker. And 28 could be where the bear shorts you every time also, because they know it's there. See, 28 to 18, 17 tries to go low, but it doesn't work. There it comes. And finally, they pulled it off. So now they'll go back down here to try to see if they can structure. If they can't get 8, it goes back to 18, guys. If you can't bring it back to 8, 708, you'll structure back to 718. The market has its own little way of doing things. The structure in this is beautiful. It was a fake sell just to get people to buy it or to sell it. Like I said, 94 and 77 were beautiful, guys. Now, this could work out really good here at 18 because they could keep fooling around here and let these guys try to go short and sweep them back. And that sweep's either going to be 2 places. Your long sweeps are going to be either down here at 7 or 8 or 18. So those sweeps longs are either 18 or 8 or 7. So 7, 8, 18. What's the 7, 8, and 18? Because if you don't break any of them, it comes down to those purpose. They want you to get in at 12. So you think you're going to make money short. It goes down to 8. You don't make much. You don't click out. Boom. Right back to 18 in seconds before you even get the chance to even get out. And then it just kills you. It just murders you. Yeah, that's me, man. I don't pay attention to the numbers on the screen. Because I love doing this. Because it's like when you get really good at this, guys, you don't worry about what days you trade. I can make money any day I want to sit down here and make. So it doesn't bother me anymore. Now the goal is to try to help others try to get where I'm at without going through the struggle. If you've seen our commercials or videos, you'll see how I explain that in those videos and commercials. Every time I do an interview, what's your goal? Helping people try to learn this. That's the goal. Because believe me, you do struggle. But it's mostly a struggle within yourself. Trading is really about your struggle, your own struggle. Learning you. So we had to wait to see if we can get the 8 long. So we're trying to get this 8 long, 7 long to stay here, guys, if we can. I really like to see it maybe cross the 8. I really like to be right here about 9. But hey, I'll take the 8 if I can get it. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and just close this. I'm already out of it anyway. So right now, guys, what we're looking for the bounce down here. Can we get back to 94 bounce? Okay. Can we get this 94 bounce again? Can we? Is it possible? Is the 94 bounce going to work again? Is it possible? Maybe. If we can get 94 bounce to work again, guys, we know that we can back up to 705 again. 94 is, I love 94. 94 bounce and that 70, like 76, 77 bounce are beautiful right here. So let's see what we can do. Let's see if they'll bring it. Let's see if they bring it down to. Look at this right there. 94. Remember, if don't worry about it right now, guys. 94 is where I'm just putting my marker. Our next bounce up would be 77. So it's going to be one of these two if they pull it back, okay? 94, 77. So we're just going to wait. This don't mean shit. We know it's a sweep. And there she comes right back to it. I think I'm out on 94. Oh, I think mine's 96. Hang on. I don't want 96. I want 94. Come on, 94. I could actually bought there to 92, but sorry, too. Here, there it is. That's close enough. That's 94. We'll take the 94 again. See the guys? I love the 94. We can get 94 to hold. She's going to do it all over again. Now, remember, this can go down now because, A, they've used 94 a lot. So if you make a little bit of money there at 94, take it. If you can get this to run up and make some money, take the money. Don't wait for the pullback, guys. Okay? That's just not financial advice. That's just me telling you what I'm doing. Okay? So 94 can run you back up on this market. And we're looking around 705, 707 to cross. And if we can cross the 705, we'll take that money. And if we can cross the 6, we'll just hold it. But 5's the target, 6 the continuation. Okay? 5's target, 6 is continuation. So there's 12, 14, 15. I got 5, 9. Yep, that's awesome. This is crazy. Can we get the 6 to work? Can we get 6 to stay in long? 6 will go right back to where? To 7. And 7 goes back to 8 and 9. But 94 is beautiful, man. 94 long is absolutely crazy. I love 94 long. We figured we'd get those sweeps down here, guys, and we did. It's kind of beautiful. Now they're going to play games with people, and we're just going to sit here and make money off of them. Everybody keeps wanting to go short. They all go short in the wrong area. They're all going short because their friends like, oh, short. Yeah, go short 98, please. We're going to take your money when you do. You guys love this or what? Are we having a good day? Hey, welcome back, Tiffany. I see you back in here. Hello, Mango. How you doing? How you doing, Ace, Nacho, Pam? Hey, Ron. How you guys doing? I think that's Kinley down there. MUS General's in here. Baines with us. Wayfarer's with us today. How you guys all doing today? Let's go up here, man. Come on. We just got to break this 6 and 8 up here and keep this thing rolling. How you doing, Nikki? Goats. There you go, Chad. This guys, the bigger market guys, man. When I post stuff, I've been posting different places. I post stuff sometimes, guys, and I notice who's following me. I'm like, why is a companies, 20 companies with more than 1,000 employees in the market industry following me? Oh, I wonder about that sometimes, but I know why they're following me because they're like going, wait a minute, how the hell is he doing these levels? This guy knows this market really well. I know that I can do this on anything though. I can not just the Nasdaq. I can do this on gold, silver, copper, corn, hogs. It don't matter what it is. Stocks, forex, any of it. I have learned how to do it on everything. Every instrument in the market. Everything, even crypto. It's kind of weird. But hey, my wife tells me sometimes I'm weird, so it's okay. He's like, you're just like a robot when you're sitting down at your chair. I'm like, yeah, well, the robot I had a robot malfunction because I was a robot, but now the robot's got himself under control, right? That's right. Take it slow, brother. Remember, guys, building an account, it's not all about getting payouts. Like I said, if you'll put yourself out there, guys, and say to yourself, hey, I can make this much money. If don't say if I make money. Just make the money and don't worry about what you're making today. Or don't set a goal of what you want to make it. Okay? Just make money. And then when you at the end of the week, okay, I got $5,000, right? So I'm only going to take a payout of 1,000. I'm gonna leave the 4 in there. Okay. And then you build it up and then you start paying yourself accordingly. Remember, you got 20 trade days, guys. If you're doing 5-6 grand a month, 6 grand a month's good money, right? So you don't want to pay yourself all that. You want to keep part of it. Pay yourself 2, keep 4. Go the next month, do the same thing. And then sooner or later, you're gonna have your account built up so you can start paying yourself 6 grand a month, 5 grand a month, 7 grand a month. The goal is to get your account built so you can take payouts. But remember, when you take that money out of that payout, guys, you are going to pay taxes. So remember, don't take out anything over 9,900 at one time because the tax laws will kill you after 10 grand. And that's not financial advice. That's just telling you what the IRS does. They like to see people should only take 9 grand payouts if you're going to take a big payout. I wouldn't take 10. Okay, so we're going to come back down here, guys, and jump and make another trade there, or we're now waiting for 94 or 77 because we're just going to play the same game they're playing, 94 77 pullback. Now, some of these guys might wait around, but we know 94 and 77 are the two pullbacks. So we're just going to wait to see if these bulls are going to take this back from these bears. These bears are getting weak again. They are wanting to try to bring it down again, but it's just not working for them right now. I mean, they brought it down to like $400 from where they were, but because they went short there, like what they went short right there at the 95. I don't know why. I have no reason to, I don't even know why the hell they did that. That's what I'm thinking. They're short at 95 here. And we go back to 94 long. It's so stupid. We're back at 94 long again. Oh, mercy. Look at this. This is craziness. That was another like $2,000 there. 17, 18, I think it was. It's insanity. Another thing too, guys, I'm watching too is that 89. I really keep an eye on that 89 area because it seems like to me these bulls are playing these guys at 89.25 right about here, right in this area, around this 89.25 area. I don't know what they're thinking here. Maybe they're trying to lower in their buy-ins before this, but remember, guys, what we want to do, what are we looking for? Remember that 77 down here, guys. We know that 77 is the pullback. Now, if we break the 77 and get under this, these bears might come short. Okay, but these bears are not going to get short until they get to 69. If they don't get 69 out of this, guys, they're not. Okay. They got to get to like right in here, 69 area. So here we go again, 77 pullback. Now, it might not work all the time here, but you can get some money out of there because everybody wants the 77 longs. They're still trying to work off that 77 long here. Now, she could fail because if she gets under 77, they're going to try to push this to where? That 68 short down. Now, the 68 short down here, guys, could be a really good short. This 68 can be really nice short. But it also can bounce at 60, right here on this line, right there. Okay? So we're going to watch this and see if she breaks this. Because if she breaks the 64, she's going to come down to 50. 56 will be next. And then they're going to target the 47 again. But if not, she's going to bounce here. I would really like to see it bounce this, set back to 76. See if I can get back in the 76 long again. I could take 70 long also. 70 is another long. 70 and 70. So see how she's coming down through the 70 there? There we go. See how she got down to 63, 64? There it is. There's your 57, 56, 53. Now, the marker is 38, but we have to get under. You've got to get 47 down to 45. If you can't get 45, will not work. You got to be 45 on this short down right here. See, you got to be 45 and under, guys. See, that's the 45 short there. Now that 45 can bounce, 47 will bounce you back up top. But there we go. There's the flush. We got under that big 38 looking. And this comes down to 27 down, which is going to hit my 24 target. Remember, guys, where is that Wall Street target at today? Boom, we just hit the bad boy. We hit it. We hit that secondary target, guys. That secondary target was what? 30? Yep. 34? 34 was the secondary target. So we just killed that shit. We killed it. $2,000 right there. So now we're either going to come down here and bounce off of 27. 28's the bounce, guys. 28 will be your bounce. If you get under 28, you're going to 24 down to 607. Now, what we want to do is we know also 37 and 40 here are stupid, okay? So you got to stay under those. So we want to come down here and see if we can flush this all the way to 605, 607. 605 and 607 are the target. Can we come on down here? I'm telling you, because that's the bank level sitting down. And Auto Trader's up $4,000 almost today. As you guys can see, Auto Trader is up 3,500 by itself today. There's the bank level. See the bank level here? There's C pattern right there. Look at that. We're sitting right there at that bank level at 25. 27 is that bounce here, guys. 27 bounce. But I really think these bears have got enough to get in here. If they can go 578 big time, they could really bring this shit. They could really. But 27 bounce is going to kill you, as we see already. And so is that 39. That 39 could be devastating here. Plus 39 will pull you right back up to where? About 45. And then if you get back to the 46, it's probably long again. And that was a beautiful call. Woo, that was a nice trade, guys. Oh, we got to say 45 short again. We're just looking for 45 shorts every time. 45 shorts, 27, guys. And 27 under. You got to be under 27. 27 is that bounce level that we're looking for. That can hurt us, okay? I mean, it's exactly 20. It's 27, 28, either one. But you want to get down here under the 20, about the 24. 24 is the short. 24 needs to come on down to 608. 24 is the short that goes to 608. But can we get 24 to hold to get down there? Let's roll. Let's go. Come on, boys. Guys, I'm just absolutely tearing this thing in your ass today. The big level we want down here, guys. Now remember, this could be a massive bounce here. 10 or the 5. 10 and 5 are beautiful for bounces down here. But let's just see if we can get them to go down here. Told you guys this market was going to flush. This morning, like I said, no catalyst. Everybody hanging out, goofing around. We kept looking at this market going low. I never broke. And finally, bam, it breaks. Anything under 20 is a short. Anything under 25, 24. 24 is the short, guys. It's still the short. But 24 is going to pull back, as you know. Being stupid. They always have these damn pullbacks. 28 to 37. 38 right there. We go across 39 is the long. 39 goes back to where? 39 goes back to 45. So watch the 45 again, guys. So I'm just kind of wondering. So now we're going to have to wonder if 45 is going to be the crossover. See, look. It's 45. Oh, shit, I got mine too late. 45. Is 45 going to be the pullback all the way to where? Is 45 going to pull us back up to 53? Or are we going to be able to stay here at 45 short? See, this is the problem. It's either going to be buying at 45 or it's either going to be going sinking at 40. 45 goes to 53, 45 goes down, as you guys can see, to 40.39 and drops, right? And that's what we're looking at. So you know the short's 45, the long's 45, 47. So I just really wanted to get back in 45 here and take it down, but wait, because now we know that we almost got that target down at 608 and 605, but it just did not do it. So now I think the bulls might say, okay, look, you guys are done here. So we can take these longs here at 39. That's beautiful. So now you're coming across this 56, which is another long. Sitting right here. See, for the small traders, people just jumping in late. If they can get to 56, I'll mark them and show you. If they can get to 56 to hold, that's actually not a bad place to be. But we also know 46 is the best place down here. See how these guys will buy this up? Look. So they're buying it up against them. Now, the Bears like to play games. The Bears might let all these bulls buy all this money here and slam them. But the way it's looking right now, the bulls want 46 long to hold. And it's going to go down to 39. If it goes down to 39, what is these guys will just take this and then maybe they'll add one, okay, at 39. Right? So if they go down to 39, the bulls would probably add another to get their structure lower, especially if they're trapped in this. If you're trapped in this, you always can buy one target low and reduces the money, guys. So say you're losing $1,000 in a trade, you come and it pulls back some, that 1,000 becomes 700 or 600. So you got to learn how to use your money to not lose money. And if you guys don't know how to do that, we definitely need to have, because there's ways you can come in here and be down big money and structure this down through here where you don't lose, all of it. You might even get back to green before you get out. See, watch. I'm going to show you guys if I can do this for you. And show you, there's a good lesson in this right here. See, there's a 39. We had one there, right? We should only have that. We should have no 17, but should have like 6, but it's all right. Okay, so if these guys break this, what are these guys going to do down here? They're going to buy one more contract down at 7. 28. See? They'll buy right here also. See? See how they buy it? They buy it up because they know the pullback. This is going to go to 8. I'm just telling you, if you bought here and here and here, and you're down in money, say you only had one contract up, you can buy down through here, guys. When it through here, it's going to it'll take money off what you're looking at. But right now we got down to the 8. This is a damn beautiful trade right here. 5 is really good, guys. If we get under 5, I'm concerned about 3 sinking. And I think the big target that we're going to could be 5.7. Now, it maybe not because we got a target in the way, and that target's probably going to be 596. 596. 596 and 585 are both bounces. Okay? So, we know 596 is right. We'll put 95 right here, guys. Right there. Just above this line, there's a bounce. So now you're hitting that target that we wanted down there at 8. We got our 8 target. What the hell is going on? I think my Ninja Trader chart just stopped. Are you shitting me? Really? Look at this. It's froze. Anybody else just freeze? Unbelievable. You've got to be shitting me. We'll get rid of that real fast and have to start over, I guess. Yeah, I'm country. Proud of it, too. The reason I sound country, guys, from Tennessee is because I spent so much damn time in the music world there. When you sing with every country artist known, you kind of like pick up the slang a lot. So it's just kind of one of those things. Because when I first got to Tennessee, I didn't have the bad accent. It don't matter to me. I don't care. I really don't. Hey, what happened to our... Oh, there it is. Ooh, let's go. As we get back under 605, let's come on and do this. Look at this, guys. I tell you where we're going to go, guys. We are going down here to, yeah, these bulls, these bears ain't playing. 93 is the target, guys. They're going right down to 93. Unbelievable. 603. 603 comes down, and then really kind of strange because once you get to 603 move, come on. I hate when my chart does dumb stuff. Okay, so once you get to 603, you look at 93 and 76 are beautiful. This is like craziness. Where are those bounce levels, though? I guarantee you they're down here. Oh, yeah. And one of them is sitting right at the 96. Okay, so basically, we got down under 606 and we come down under the 601 here, 603. Right down 96. 96 is the big bounce. I tell you where the biggest bounce. 96 is the bounce, but that's 606, 608 bounce is also another good bounce here. It's beautiful though. Okay, absolutely beautiful. So while we're doing this, guys, I want to show you all fast before I get off. We're going to put this up here. Just like this. There we go. See Riz's level up there, guys? Riz got broke this morning, so did I. So look at this. You see down here where Papa and Steve are sitting? Steve probably sees us going, what the hell's he doing? So look at this. So Papa's up here. You got to watch Papa's line to come. You got to watch these Papa and Steve. If Papa's and Steve's lines are both going, if these numbers are coming down, guys, you're coming down. See, we broke my level, we broke Riz's, and Papa and Steve are the ones that. Okay. Now, if you'll look at this short right here, see how this got a different look than this cell here. See how it's got that white cloud. That's what we call a rocket ship. These are rocket ship trades. They got the rocket dust behind them. They're missiles. These are missile trades. These are the ones we want to be in. Look what Auto Trader's done. It's added 3 contracts. It's got 3 in it now, and almost $5,000. Here's the target right here, 93. Now, if you break this 93, boom, the next bank level is way down here, 5.25. You like that, Steve? Pretty cool, isn't it? See the target, 93 target right there, guys. Now, the big target, I'm telling you right now, raise. What we're going to look for here, guys, is 80. We get under the 80, this thing could be really stupid. But remember, 83, somewhere right around this 83, guys, there could be a massive pullback in it. But if it gets under 80, guys, there could be a massive fall. I mean massive. You're talking all the way down right here at the bank level at 5.25. If you get under 80, they might push this all the way to 520. Right now, your biggest pullback levels are 96, 88, and 83. Because they're trying to save this 80. If you get into this 80, man, it is stupid. Really stupid. But I just killed it this morning. Absolutely murdered this thing. And Auto Trader's murdering it. Look at that. Auto Trader's almost got $6,000 in it. And it's working on its own. So I didn't have to trade that at all. Pretty cool.
It's Mike's trader.
Yep. Now, also, if we look over here, guys, big boy chart, I'm seeing something I don't like. And that is going to be that area right there above that 80. What is that right there? 89. Yeah. The Bulls got a marker at 89. But if you get under 89 and you come down here, guys, and you get under the 85, yep, 85. So the bull marker is 85 to 89. Remember I told you about 80? Look at that. Look at that. They're killing the 80, guys, all the way down to 61. Who took the 80 short? If you even took the 80 short, man, you're killing it right here. This thing could plummet right here, guys, all the way down. This is supposed to go all the way down to 520. And it's really kind of cool because the secondary short is the 80. The big short's the 80, and the other one is showing here 70. So both of those two shorts are just massive. One's showing 502 and one's showing 520, 525, 520. But you also got to remember, though, the big bounce is going to be probably 90. 96 is the big bounce. And of course, you've got 80 that you can bounce up too, but 81 bounce, which you're going to get 81 bounce. You're going to get 81 bounce. You're going to get the 89 bounce, the 96 bounce. But we stay under 80, guys, and this has a chance to really go back. 80 is where all these people, well, actually about 79. 79 to 77, somewhere in that area. This is where these big bears want to, if they're going to do anything at all, it's if they want to really make a statement to go way deep to 5.25, they got to stay under 80. You've got to be at least like 79 to 78. But you can look at those bounces at 81 and 89 and 96 because those could be places where we turn around and go back long. Absolutely just a beautiful day, man. We pushed C pattern completely out of the way this morning. We came down. But we know.
Well, they damn, ES is a mess. They got they got the targets that they wanted.
Yep. I have a feeling they did too, and I'm thinking 81, 96 are going to be the pullbacks. But yeah, it's just a beautiful day, man. We hit 10 the first thing this morning. We hit 8 the second time. We hit 4 the next time. Like 23,000 on the day. On the morning, actually. Like an hour and 10 minutes of trading. Let's go. These guys who watch this 89 marker for the Bulls right here. The Bulls have that marker at 89. They're going to try to push this back to 6. And maybe what their target would be on this would probably be 6, more than likely. But your big target's always going to be 33. 33, 30, or 38, excuse me. 38 is always going to be a big target today. If you stay under the 38 all day, you're probably going to stay short or just have pullbacks up to those areas. Because 38's a big deal here now. But look at this. This is beautiful, man. They're sitting right there at the 96. Look where it went short at, like 92. Hilarious. Right back down to the 80. They know. Those bears know that 80 is that big short. If they want to make a statement, man, this is where they do it right here. It's 80 and 74. Two best shorts right there to go short. But 75 is the pullback. 74 is the short. See the 75 guys? 75, 76 right there. That's where the Bulls are sitting. So the Bears got to come through them. So what they try to do is they try to pull that 75 down here right down top of 55. Actually, it's 56. And then 56 will break to 53, and 53 is going to send it again. So you're trying to get to 56 right here, guys. You want 56 to hit here, and you want it to get to 55 to continue. Come on, boys. Come on. Just a little lower. Anything under 80 is a short. Well, actually, now anything under 74 is a short. Anything under 74 is a short, guys. Anything that falls under 74 is considered short. Anything over 75 and 76 are considered longs. You have to be under 74 to be short. You cannot be on the top of 75 and 76 to be short because it will not work. It will pull back at 75 and 76. You can see how everybody's trying to go short here at 74. See that? You see how 74 keeps hitting there? 74, 74, 74. That's where the short is. The market knows that's where the short is, but the traders don't. See, in the long 75, 76 right there. So if you get above 75, 76, it pulls back to 80. And 80 bounces back down to 75, which goes back to 74 short. Come on, Bears, just send it. Be done with this shit. I wish they'd just send it right here, man, at 74 and be done with it. They got a perfect move on this, man. Still, there's really a good move on this. But now we do know that that's a massive level right there. That 75, guys, is massive. That's going to be a factor today. It's either going to be one major long or one big short. Something's going to structure on this 75 right here. It's coming. They haven't made their mind up yet, but there's something big's going to happen here at 75. It's either going to go way down or it's going to come back way up. The Bears ain't playing today. I'm glad they did this finally. But like I said yesterday when I got off, yeah, I ain't gonna mess with it no more because we're probably gonna have a nice big down day tomorrow. And we did. This morning we read the chart perfect too. We knew it was coming down this morning. We just didn't know how deep we were going to get. But I'm looking at all these levels down here, and I knew that 574. I mean, the 520 is beautiful down here. You still haven't got it yet, but it's a beautiful target down there. But that 76 is going to be a pain in the butt. 75, 76. 74 short and 75 long. So it's kind of weird how they're doing it, right? You're going to see something big happen here. Look at Auto Trader's up $6,700. That's pretty cool. It went over $7,000 today by itself, which was nice. You drink your coffee, watch the Auto Trader make money. That's right, babe. Sit around and watch everybody else get killed. Once you make your money, guys, you just, like right now is a good time to focus on what you've got because we know we got that 75 long too, but try to make some money out of that one. But we know that if we got a bunch of money in this already, we took a bunch of money out. Sorry. We took a bunch of money out of it. Then guess what? Hey, we take our money and we walk away. I'm walking away. I only got 7 more minutes to 11 o'clock. I'm going to get off at 11. And guess what? I'm keeping what I got. I really would like to go short here, though, at 74 and kill this one more time. But it's okay. Because we took 10, we took 7, we took 2 or 4. So 10, 7, and 4. About 20, it's 23, a little over 23 on the morning. So I posted a little over 23,000 in trades this morning. But if you look at the auto trader, it was 7. So it was around 30 grand total. I don't use the auto trader to trade with, guys. I use it for my references and stuff like that. I should, but I don't. I should just look at my account and let it go. But I like trading on my own. You see all these ads for algos and things to help you trade. Guys, you can have every algo in the world. You can get every kind of trading indicator there is, but if you don't know structure and don't know how to enter the markets, they're not going to do you any good because you're just going to lose money with them. Because if you don't understand those, how to use them, and it's like a false pretense. It's like a false safety net. It's false. It's making you think you're safe and you're not. Learning how to trade the markets on your own, you'll be better than any algo they make. Look how I trade, guys. I mean, there's algos out there, I'm sure, that make a lot more money than me trading, right? But that's okay. But myself personally, I don't need one. Sometimes stuff's good for references, though. But building the system you're seeing in front of you this thing here has about a 92% win rate, 93. If you use it right, it don't ever lose money unless you use it wrong. And trading's not complicated. It's just knowing it. And that's why we don't allow people to sell stuff on our channel, on our Discord. If anybody approaches you about buying something, let me know. We don't allow it. We want you to learn how to trade on your own. Because believe me, we've already abandoned about 500 people. Well, I'd say probably more than that in 5 years. You're trying to sell dumb shit to people that they don't need. Okay, so let's go check this other one, guys. So we're back at 96 again, where we had those longs earlier. Now this is going to be kind of tricky, guys. She's probably going to stop here. The market's probably going to slow down drastically now and just play that 79 short game, back to 80 long game. Because right now the Bulls can't do shit until they get back to 28.30. But I'm really thinking the Bulls could really do a lot at 39 up here. 39 to 54 is a good trade. Well, Riz, are you ready to take over this morning? Yes, sir. How's your morning going? It's freaking awesome. Yeah, I don't know what percent I'm up. I'm up a lot. I didn't even look. Um, yeah, that market was good. Steve, what's your input this morning? Anything good for you? How you doing, Steve? You might be busy working on something. He usually is. But guys, it's just a really good morning and came in. If you look at this chart, see this? Remember I told you guys right here, see the down? Okay, see this down move? Failed. Down move. Failed. Down move. Complete. They kept wanting to go deeper, but they couldn't get deeper because of the box right. This is that big mandatory level we have. And this is the other one down here. These small ones down here, guys, are pretty good sized levels, but they're not as big as. See the big small levels down here? So we're coming down here. We're trying to get down here to 55 now. See that? Anything under 80, like I told you guys, was a short. This is still going to try to make its way down to 20. I do believe that because if we get to 54 down here, you're going to come short. The bounce here is 56. 54 is the short, down to 38 now. And now Auto Trader is up $8,000. Wow. That's absolutely killing an Auto Trader. The bank level is gravitating to 25, guys. I really think they're going to try to push this down to 2025. They really are. Like I said this morning, that's 2025, but you got to get to 55 down to 38 and 37. Once you go to 37, then you'll make it. So right now, guys, the only thing we got to do is stay under 54, get down to 38, get under 38 to about 36, and then we'll get it. Okay, we'll get that. Here he comes right here. Here comes that 38. You got to be under 30. Oh, there it is. Gonna pull back here probably because that pullback level sits right there too. The 39 is the pullback. 39 is the pullback. 37 is the short. There you go, guys. There's our 35. Now what we're trying to do is we're trying to get down to that bottom bank level. Now this could probably end up going to maybe 17 and a quarter. It's gonna be either 17 or 17. I'm thinking 17. 25, 17. But right now we're just going to try to see if we get the bank to hit down here at 25. Now the Auto Trader is up $9,000. 9,400. And there's the 20. We hit 27. Look, I'm 2 ticks away from my target. Are you shitting me? 2650. That's hilarious. That is friggin' hilarious. Oh yeah. So I'm thinking they're gonna break this 25 down through here. These guys are loving 504 down here too. They love 504. I don't know why, but they really do. There it is. Look, there it is. 16, 17. That's it, guys, right there. That big ass target right there at the 17 reversal. Remember, 17 is that massive pullback. 17, 18. Got our targets, guys. Slammed them. We got the 25 target, but I'm thinking if we stay under 25 here, guys, and we hold 25, you get 16, you're going to get lower. 16 is going to go lower. Okay? That's a given. But you're going to worry about that 8 because the target is probably going to be 505, 504, 507 to 495 down here. You know, if you can get to 16, you're going to be coming all the way down. And we could even smoke it even further down at 16, 18 there. But 18 is bouncing back as you guys. So that's perfect, guys. I got the target I wanted, though. I got that 25. 25 was my target. And I'm going to show you why. See here? 25. That was my bank level. And it's boom, over $9,000. Almost 10, right? Almost 10 grand right here. So that's perfect. 25 was my target. Now see this down here? 504 is the new target for the Bears. And then they got the other one down here at 480. But I got 485 down here also. So I got 505 and 485. So it might go to 480, guys. It could possibly happen. But we'll see. Well, I won't see, but you'll see. Because I'm going to hand it over to Riz. Yep. Nice big move, man. Yeah. And just that's cool. That is awesome. That's freaking awesome. Well, I know one thing. That was just a massive good trade there, man. Really good money. So guys, now you just gotta, you just gotta focus on your day. I mean, do you really want to trade anymore today? If you got your money, I would just walk. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm getting because I've already made the money today. I don't know if this is going to go deeper. It could go down to 480, 485, 480 and 485 are the targets low. But if we look at the structure on this, guys, as far as deeper moves, where I get off, um, they are saying right here that the 519, 18 is a good target. And if you get down here under the 18, about the 498, 498 can take you all the way down to 390. So they have deeper moves in this down to, but I'm not thinking that just yet. But you're going to get a lot of pullbacks and a lot of play here as this market's making its way back up some. And remember, since I'm getting off here, guys, what do you need to remember? You need to remember down here, guys, at the 38 and the 55 and the 75. 38, 55, 75 are all bounces. Okay. So with that said, I'm gonna hand it over to Riz, and you guys have it was a good day. Massive move. That's right. Overtrading is a killer. Walk away. Take your money. Take your money and walk. Thank you guys. Love you too. You guys have a yep. You guys have a great day. All the room. Thank you for being here this morning with me. I appreciate y'all being here with me. And remember, if you have questions about stuff for classes, we just give us some input on classes you want to see, and we'll get it. We'll put them together. Alrighty, guys. Y'all have a great day. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
about it going down. Tell me about it, bro. I'm in a few other long positions in some different market segments, and I'm doing too hot today in those. We're about 6 minutes away from New York lunch team. 6 minutes. And he's still holding that 4 hour low. 4 hour support, 560. Let the market knows where we're at. I can't believe the general muted me. So rude. Yeah, I'm not making it do that. Oh, I know he can hear me. Oh, I know the general can hear me. As much as he doesn't want to hear it, he's hearing it. And NASDAQ is down 1% for the day. Don't forget, guys, we only get a 2% deviation on the day. So we have already fulfilled half of that. Yeah, it's kind of warm in here today. My office is a little warm. 2%. Yep. Yeah, that's usually what the market at the most will deviate in a day is 2%. So we've already deviated 1%. And then you'll come back to like a mean average, which you could be, you know, point 0.5%. It's right around there. Point 0, point 0.5, point 0.3. It's right in that range. Just cooking those contracts though now. like 3 minutes away from London, New York lunch. Still holding that 4 hour support at 560. Bulls trying to step back in. Oh, trying to get back over the 9 EMA. Yeah, they do. I'm looking at the options chain right now, though. Looking at like 643s. Just watching the price on those. You're in 644s and you're underwater. I thought you were in those 646s. Weren't those things like $3 or $5? Oh, those were the YOLO. Ah. That's right, General. It is lunchtime, team. So, welcome to New York lunch. Make sure you guys step out, get yourself a bite to eat, cup of coffee, because we got a whole lot of trading day left in the day. So, good luck to y'all, team. I'll be chilling out through New York lunch with you all as well. I'll probably take a little break after New York lunch. Probably not too much since I didn't have too much to do this morning since Mike was chatting with you guys all morning. So he gave me a little break in the morning session. So I'm totally fine. And I already had breakfast. Had some French toast for breakfast. So I'm my belly is jiggly. Sounds Gucci, my friend. Think you catching that bid now. 571. Market's still struggling. I ended up taking a trade on MSTR. I've got a call on it. I actually went for MSTZ, which is a 3x leveraged. So I'm gonna put on that since it's a leverage short, a 3x leverage short position. There we go. Like 5 cents. They're down like a penny right now. They were like one right out the money. But they expire Friday, so I got a little bit. I got time on them. I just picked up like four of them. It was $20. Yeah, we're still in that range. We have not gotten out of this. Could almost draw a box on this. Let's see which way it goes. Yeah, looks like buyers just can't buy this back. It goes NQ breaking further down. Oh, there goes NQ breaking that low now. It's a nasty break into the London. Broke below that 4 hour support line on NQ, sitting at 552 now. The Bears are cooking those Bulls today. They're not letting up on this price action. MSTR is still dumping. It's good. NQ looking gross. ES looking even worse. Down at 6,439. NQ's still selling. Sitting at 23,539. NQ's sitting at 23,537. This is about the point I look for a pivot in the market. Let's see what happens. See if we can get a little bit of bidding in the market to pull it back into that 4-hour support. Not looking too good though. Mm. Yeah, we're still not holding these levels, general. Still selling. This 23,528 on NQ. He can't hear you? Ha. Nah, general can hear. NQ just still dripping to that low. 23,528. Obviously, he's not listening. Rude. NQ kind of catching a bid here at this low. Bulls are trying to catch it and bring it back up. 23,530. ES at 6,438. Nasdaq just still selling to the downside. Does not want to pull back up. Oh, there's one more. Oh, look at that volume to the downside. Nasty. Okay, we touched that prior low now. We just tapped that 514. We're gonna push further down. Bulls are trying. About 1,850 orders on the chain. Come on, Bulls. Pull this market back. Get us to that bottom of that 4 hour. Yeah, they do. What it is, General, is you got to call someone. You got to call someone. You got to tell them to buy. Tell them to buy. Buy more. Buy it all. Oh, that's a nice bid right there. 23,533 on NQ. All right, NQ above the 9 EMA. Let's go to a higher time frame. Well, on a good note, this 3 minute candle doesn't have a lot of bears on that candle. You can see that there's no wick on the bottom side to it. So seems like a lot of interest on the buy side. Oh, that's a nice move on NQ. Look at that, 23,546. Let's go. That is a healthy move to the upside. Let's go. Can we get above the 26 though and get into that 4 hour support? Can we get a decent bounce though? Can we get back into this range up here? I think we can. It's almost like if we got relative equal lows though. Oh, not on a higher time frame. Not on a higher time frame. 5 minute looks good. Got 2 minutes left in this 5 minute candle. Making a nice move to the upside. Let's see if this 5 minute can hold green for us. And we get a little bit more of a push closer to the 4 hour support. Bottom side of that 560. We're at 544 right now. Averaged. I jumped into 643 calls. I bought them for 36 cents. I just want a little bit of a push. I bought them for 33. I want to sell them for 55, so I've got a sell order at 55 for them. I think you hold it well at 548 and a quarter. A DC8 on my 644s at the low. Nice. Yeah, I'm at break even now on my 643s. We got 40 seconds left on this 5-minute candle closing at 548. All right, that 5-minute closed green on the NQ. 20 minutes into New York lunch. About 15 points away from that 4-hour support that's above us. We're still below the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Get that nice move up. Market is kind of struggling. NQ just kind of sitting at 23, 541. Looks like the Bulls and the Bears are fighting this level here. They don't want it to get to 552. That's 9. Get above that. That's just going to open us up to that 560 mark on NQ. There we go. There's that nice push. 23, 549 now on NQ. Testing the 9 EMA. Boom. There it is. There's the 9. Rejected. Rejecting the 9 at 550. Trying to get above it. Come on. Back at 550. 550, 75. 551 and a quarter now. Let's go NASDAQ. Come on, Bulls. Push this baby. Get us to 560. You can do it. Got 2 minutes left in this 5-minute candle. Still rejecting 550 on the 9 EMA for now. There you go. NQ's at 554 now. Got a minute and a half left on this 5-minute candle. Still pushing quite nicely to the upside. So got two green 5-minute candles on NQ right now to the upside. Followed by 10 red candles. That's right, Pete. NQ making a slow grind back up. Still struggling at 550. Can't get over the 9. Got 40 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Still holding green though, so and not Pete. General and I feel that there should be some balance so that the market should find a mean average to the upside from this low. We'll see though. Okay, that 5-minute candle closed green. And keep trying to make it above that 550 point again. Let's see if this 5-minute candle can do it for him. That's a rejection on NQ. And that 3 swatted it back from 550. I like to call that ta-da. Wow. Alrighty then. Well, ta-da to you too, bro. Yes, trying to catch a bid here. Yes, actually is under the EMAs. It never got over the 9 either. It struggled with that whole move to the upside. NQ back at 23,539. Fun. This is kind of boring again. Another boring afternoon session. and Q sitting at 23,537. Trying failed to make a pivot to get back to the upside, rejecting the 9 EMA at 550 fairly fairly consistently now for the last 10 minutes at least, you know. So let's see if we can either get a break and catch more upside, or if we're going to keep selling. All right, we got to pivot. Yeah, we do got to pivot. General, we need to see a little bit of upside. Market needs to recover a little from this sell. Market is just stalled out. No real structure that we have other than just a few indicators and stuff to give us a basis. We're just kind of in a bad spot here. You're right, General. It sure is. It sure is. But it's better than having a full-time job. And either way, you're gonna have to have some BS in whatever you do, right? You're gonna have some BS in whatever you do. You go work, you go work at a job, you're gonna have a boss. You go work at McDonald's, you're gonna have a boss. You go work at Wendy's, you're gonna have a boss. You go work at USA or Bank of America, there's a boss. You know, somebody's gonna make your day kind of crummy because they're your boss. So at least in this space, you are your own boss, and well, you know, you get to dictate how you want that day to go. You know, whether you want it to be a good day or a bad day. You know, that's why we, manage our trades, don't overtrade. You know, that's why I told you too. You know, I was like, well, you size down. You don't size so big. You know, if you're up a few hundred, you risk maybe 10% of that or something. You know, maybe 20% of that. That's right. You got secretaries to worry about. You know, you got busy work. You know, you got all kinds of stuff. You know, that's a BS job. You know what? My job was BS. You know, when I used to run my IT company, man, I look at it in hindsight, and man, I loved owning my business, but I hated running my business. You know, having to deal with all the nuances of my employees, customers, and all that stuff. I didn't want it. That was BS. This is easy. This is me just sitting on my butt making magic internet money. I've done hard labor before. And I wouldn't want to do that. You just need to manage those. You just need to manage your emotions more and how you trade and why you're taking the trade. Well, I used to own an IT company, so we would do technology deployments. So we do like build outs at like T-Mobile. If you go into a retail store and you see all the digital signage, the TVs, the free public Wi-Fi, the cash registers, all that stuff, we would put all the technology in. My company would do that. So sometimes I'd have to go on site, because we build new stores and that would take about 4 to 5 days. And I would sometimes do training with my techs, and then sometimes I'd help them because they were running behind. Sometimes we just have, 7, 8 stores running concurrently, and the team would get kind of ragged. It's a lot of work, for week after week, long hours and stuff. So, sometimes I would jump in the mix with them and help them out. Oh man, we're starting to push further lower on NQ now, breaking 23,525. I used to own four Marco's Pizzas locations. Mad. It was blood, sweat, and tears. I got over after COVID, sold for a mint, and now I trade and work for a great company. Meow. That's fantastic, Pete. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when we went into COVID, we were one of the few businesses here in town that could still operate because of the services we provided. So around that time, about a year into COVID, I was starting to day trade. Obviously, I was working from home because of COVID, and then I got approached by someone to buy my book of business, and I jumped at the chance, and then I stayed on as a consultant for his company, so I still consult for him and I help him do project management, and now I don't really, well, other than working for Blue Sky is really like my only full-time gig now. Everything else is just my side hustles, my day trading, my everything else I do to make money. I love it though, you know. It took a little bit to get all the pieces together and make up a greater sum, but once I got it, I definitely like it. And then now what I really enjoy is that all my eggs aren't in one basket. So I don't have to worry that, oh, if something happens with this job and I don't get paid right away, it's not my only lifeline, you know. Took a minute to get it all, balanced out right and stuff, and build all my side hustles to, get to that point. But, we're there now. We're there now. It helps, and it's nice too because, I obviously don't have to go to work for anyone ever again, or for the most part, And the stuff here in Discord, I mean, this is great. I love hanging with you guys talking about price action. I got plenty of COVID money. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I got some COVID money too. I got some COVID money too. My employees got hooked up. Yeah, we got some new trucks. I did a ton of investing in the company. We were trying to expand. I was really trying to expand and build up my workforce, but the offer to move was just too great, and removing that much work from my plate was just worth its weight in gold. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The IRS definitely took their part. It's awesome, right? Took their part of a business they had no part creating. Market. Oh, I got a couple other friends that are electricians of trade. Hey, General, didn't we have a friend named Nacho in our other Discord in Delta X? You know what? I do have another friend named Nacho. What was his? Let me see what his name was. I can go with it real quick. I'm in another Discord. There's another friend named. Oh no, Nacho is. He's a mortician. That's right. Never mind. That's right. That dude's a mortician. He's not an electrician. Never mind. Those alerts. Yeah, remember he had the dog that would always attack him? He had his own dog that would like always like beat him up. Let me see if I can find him. I'm sure he's in there. Oh no, he left the server. Huh, I tell you. But it's been a long time since I've really been in there. The market is really selling down now. Getting that dump now. Even Bitcoin is further selling. Didn't spend that much time in Delta. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I gotta get out of this. Yeah. Yeah, we're almost down 1.2% on NASDAQ. And where's the plunger protection team today, gang? That's what I'm wondering. NQ now pushing 23,502. Wow. 23,498. Nasty sell down. Volume is really pushing it to the downside now. I'm hearing that the tariffs are what's weighing in on the market right now and hindering us and bringing the markets down. You're seeing how that's affecting the overall market. Okay. That's a rowdy sell on NQ. Yeah, it does. It's gross. We're 18 minutes away from the end of New York lunch with a nasty sell-off. We've actually pushed the prior lows. NQ sitting at 23,495. Hmm. Oh man. I think he's still selling further down. 23,488. Market catching a bid on NQ at 23,495. Oh man, this is gross. Man, my 643s are 215 now. They'd be up over like 2,000% right now. Can you imagine that, General? Ugh, this is not looking good, bro. Market is looking terrible to the downside. Still pushing further down. 23,497. Still look for another support level on NQ because this is not going to work. We can find a support area here at 23,415. Let's try that. "13 minutes away from the end of New York lunch team. NQ's still sitting at 23,492. I've got another support area at 23,416.50 down below. It might be, it doesn't look like the Bulls have really stepped in today to buy any of this back. They've had a lot of half-hearted attempts at buying the market. Interesting day, though. Bitcoin sitting at 113,399, down 2.24% for the day. Pretty gross. NASDAQ is at 1.26% red for the day. Sitting at 23,495. ES at 6,431, down 0.54% for the day. That is correct. They're firing a bunch of people at Meta. Which is excuse me, which is even weirder because I read a press release that they have another set of Meta glasses coming out with screens built in. They're supposed to be anywhere from about $800 to $1,500. So they have some augmented sunglasses that we haven't even seen yet. They're supposed to be pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. Market's still looking dumpy though. Orion. Oh, is that what it is? Orion? Ah, okay. I'm gonna go look it up. Oh man, those are chunky. I hadn't realized how big they are, but if they work, it could be pretty sick. Yeah, a bit. They look more than a bit heavy, but better than having a AR headset on your head. You know, you put a headset on your head, forget about it. This is cool. When is this coming out? About 8 minutes away from the end of New York lunch. NQ starting to catch a bid here at 23,505. Cool. Oh, they say 2027. So we're like 2 years out. They're switching from Ray-Ban to Oakley. Well, they bought Luxottica. So, or they own 25% of Luxottica. And Luxottica owns most of the major sunglass brands. Pretty interesting. It's like one company that owns all those sunglass manufacturers. Panama Jack, Ray-Ban, Oakley, Jim Maui, and all that stuff. They own all those brands. It is crazy. It's probably no, probably like $3 or $4 to make them. You can buy the same glasses on Temu. My boys are always showing me stuff on Temu that's like knockoffs. It's hilarious. Thank you. Trying to get over 502 now. 23,501. I don't care for brand names. I like Costco shoes. I love designer brands. It's my guilty pleasure. I used to like a lot of like high-end brands, and now I'm a real big fan of streetwear. I wear streetwear a lot. That's about what I wear the majority of the time now. I don't have very much formal clothes anymore since I lack, the necessity for it. Got rid of my suits. All I've got is just but I think I've got three suits. That's all I have left. I got three suits, nothing else. But what? Got a Hugo Boss. I got a Gucci suit, and then I got I think the one's a Calvin Klein or Michael Kors. That's all you need. 45-minute at 365 EMA on ES. What do you mean? Like, do you use the 365 EMA? You use that? I've never used that. Ah, I gotcha, gotcha. I don't use that. Huh. Let's try it. So you see the 45. Mm. Yeah, I see it there. Hmm. See if you get a further push on it since we broke it. Interesting. It's an interesting EMA. Not looking good though. If that's the case because we're under it. Hmm. That's exactly where we're at. We're at that bullish breakout. So we're almost at that like kind of pivot point for this thing. Oh, last Tuesday. Yeah. No, it's all good. I saw that on Nasdaq that we were at a prior pivot point as well. So I was looking at that. Market's still selling. ES pushing down at 6,428. NASDAQ at 23,475. Doesn't look like for now it wants to hold that pivot. We're at the top of the hour, 2 minutes past. Just like where I expected the pivot about 30 minutes ago didn't necessarily happen. Talk about having to adapt, right? And keep trying to catch a bid. It's in that 23,477. But yeah, we are close to that 416 below. We're right in between 2 4-hour support levels. But support to the top side is at 560 and we're at 474. So we're a long ways away from it, gents. Yeah. Market doesn't want to catch a bid, man. Crypto market is dumping. Everything is selling right now. Let's take a look at the heat map. And so S&P, you know what? It's a mixed bag on the S&P. Although the Mag 7 is down. I mean, Nvidia is not helping. Microsoft, Google, Meta, AVGO. Chip sector is really, really struggling. The news about Meta obviously didn't help. Tesla has just been selling as well. Let's get MSTR off the board. It's a longer play. You can see Tesla where it's dumping. Oh, it looks like NQ just took a nasty push down. Oh man, look at that. 1.4% down for the day. Yeah, the bid is to the downside right now. 7 minutes after the top of the hour. Still just, man, it's just been all just controlled sells down to the downside. $15 incoming. Yeah, it looks like it on the 5. It looks like it on the 5. Yeah, looks like more like 418 on NQ on ES. I had mentioned it to you, bro. What worked yesterday may not work today, and we're pretty much seeing that happen. And the V-shaped recovery has not taken hold yet either. I mean, that doesn't mean that we can't still get one. I mean, it's been a pretty clean move down. We can see that on the 5. So, I mean, we still got time. Trump just has to say, buy America. And it dumping. Yep. Oh, we've been bullish for so many days. It was expected that we would have some selling. Tesla kind of catching a bid. That's so funny. My son just asked me for a trade idea. He's like, should you short Nasdaq right here? I don't even want to know what my puts are at. Do I want to know what my puts are at? What was I in? What's my put? 643. Let's see where 643s are at right now. I'd be up 267 on those puts. I had like a lot of them. Full send. 1 second is on the 365 EMA and it keeps rejecting. You have to be over here. What'd you say? The 1 second? Oh, I don't even go that low, bro. I do not go that low on my time frames. Lowest I'll go is like the 15 if I'm ever like trying to find like if we're in like too tight of a consolidation, I'll go down to the 15th second. That's about it. I can see structure in that, but strictly for scalping, this is not a trend trade time frame at all. You and me both, bro. Tell me about it. We're catching a bid now. Let's go. Come on, yes. Kind of nice bid at 6,427. NQ catching a bid at 23,462. Let's see if these bulls can hold it. Wow. I would have told you to send buy me lunch then if you had made that much general. But I already know that that's gonna be a mean comment. I think we jumped the gun on the long though. All right. NQ is struggling at the 9 EMA now, sitting at 23,475. Can we get over it? To tip the long here with 3 MNQ cons. We'll put her stop at 20 23,440. And we'll see if we can just hang with this through the day, through the rest of the afternoon session. If it holds, bears pushing the market further down, rejecting that 473. It's just what, one, two, we got 2 hours. Got 2 hours till power hour. Might even be too early still. If we don't start pulling back now, we're going to sell further and it'll be another hour before we start to bounce. Ah, 15-minute candle looks gross. Let's go, let's go. We don't want any bulls anymore. Yeah, no kidding. Pushing quite nasty down now. Pushing down to that prior wick low. 23,549. Yep, that's what I said, General Bill. Got to hit your target, then do whatever you want. Sounds Gucci. General, your target should be right here. He's going for millions, bro. Sorry about that. Whew. So they got me. Tesla just still dumping 328 now. NQ starting to catch a bid at 23,464. Yeah, still struggling down at 463. Let's see if they can make this 12-minute candle green. NQ candle already is green. Maybe we can start catching that bid here, get us back into that top side of that 560 on NQ. We can get a little 100-point move to the upside, start building out a little V-shaped recovery for us. That would be nice. But this 5 minute needs to break up to the upside and not look like a bear flag. Because NQ looked like a bear flag. NQ is starting to catch a bid here at 467. Still holding this. Got to get above 475 and then we got to get to 483 so we get above the 9 EMA if we want to see upside. Right now, still just consolidation here at this low. Still a lot of possibility we could see more downside unless the bulls can step in and bring us back up into some of these areas that'll give us some upside potential. We can get above the 9. Maybe we can go for the 26. That'll get us to 527. Got 2 minutes left in this 5-minute candle as well. Thank you. Still holding 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle. Almost 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour. All right. NQ just opened above those prior 5-minute candles. So pushing the 748 now. Pressing the 9 EMA. And look at that. Our MNQ long is holding. We're up 25 bucks. Let's go. We got darn close to getting stopped out. Look at that. Like 5 points away from getting stopped out on this long position. Jeez. What can we get this to? We get it right there to the 9 EMA. Let's see if we can get there. Let's cancel that. Let's put a sell order for 2, and we'll put a sell order right here. Sell limit right there. Bam. That way we scale out at 2. We'll leave a runner and we'll hang with it the rest of the day if it works. How's that sound, team? Oh, can the market rebound? Can we get a bounce on this? I took a long on Bitcoin as well at 113,298. I'm up 2% on that trade. Think you struggling though. Struggling on this 15 minute to push it up. 476. 478. Come on, Bulls. Let's make up some of this red day. Yes, it's starting to get a little jumpy. I can see that. Oh, look at that. Getting close to testing that 365 EMA that you guys pointed out, which also coincidentally lines up with the 26 EMA that I have there drawn. It's a nice move at 6,432. NQ holding 23,485 now. Got a minute 43 left on this 15-minute candle team. Looking quite nice that maybe we might catch a little bit of a bid here on the 15. It's looking promising. Can the Bulls hold it? Take this market back from the Bears? I think so. I think so. Catching a nice move on NQ, 488. 50 seconds left on this 15-minute candle. Getting a nice upside push. Yeah, still struggling. Hasn't gotten over that 365 yet. I'll put an alert there. See if we get over that line. And keep trying to do it. 23.54, 23,490. Just got a rejection. Yeah, still trying to make that upside push now. Can almost see like the makings of the V-shaped recovery happening now. Can these bulls give us a continuation to the upside though? NQ is still down 1.29. ES is still down 0.56. NQ now over the 9 EMA. Well, 26 is at 521 if you're looking for an upside target. Put my stop in the money on my MNQ long, guarantees I make 25 bucks. So if you're shooting for a $200 a day trade, that would be a fourth of it. You could always trail it. Dang, MSTR is catching a nice bid. Yeah. My MSTZs are starting to really move now. Close to being almost in the money on those. It's a nice scalp. Come on, NQ. That move up, baby. Let's go, Bulls. Market's starting to catch a nice bid here. Let's go. MSTR is catching a nice bid now. Let's see. Let's see what that does. I should actually work in like 2 days. I think that'll bank pretty good. See if I can sell those contracts for like 17 cents. And Q long is working well though, still holding. 23,495. About 5 minutes past the bottom of the hour, team. All right, ES has gotten over the 26 EMA. Let's go. Testing the 365 on the 45-minute now as well. Getting a very nice push to the upside. Let's go, team. Let's get it. Let's get paid. And I'm still long on my M&Q long. Let's go. Up $145 or 3 M&Q cons, team. Beautiful. Beautiful trade. Beautiful push to the upside now on NQ. Look at that, pushing 23,501. It's going for that. It's going for that 9 on the 15. Come on. 20 more points and you take out a few of my cons. Let's go. Well, look at that move. Imagine if you were like in 3MNQ cons, that'd be like $1,800. This is a beautiful move on NQ now. Bitcoin just caught a beautiful bid. I'm up 5% on that Bitcoin trade now. Yeah, it does need to catch a beautiful bid. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Struggling still. But we're over that 365 EMA now. So if you're leaning bullish on ES and you're looking for 6,445 to be your next upside target. But look at this. The overall market is starting to create for us a nice V-shaped recovery here. So let's just see if we can continue to get it. Might be a slow grind, but let's just hope this works out for those of us that are in underwater and bullish trades. Thank you catching a nice bid. I wonder if General, the better way to have played this would have been to play QQQ off the bottom. Probably would have been cheaper, more cost effective for us. Whew. Man, it's getting hot in here. I think he's starting to struggle here. Yes, as well, struggling at that 365. Doesn't want to get over it just yet. That makes two of us. A few of us are waiting for something amazing to happen. Yeah, nice recovery would be awesome. Get us back to like almost even on the day. That would be amazing. That's what I'm banking on. I'm banking on that there'll be some balance to the market. I cut my short on or my long on Bitcoin when we rejected the 26. Took it right up there. Took 5% on that trade. I'm still sitting in some XSP calls, 643s. A little underwater right now, but yeah, we're all right. We're all right. NQ still trying. You want to go long in ES? It's a hard spot to go long. This is such a difficult spot to go long because your stop would be down here so far down. That's the difficult part about it. You know, the only thing I could say is wait for the next 15-minute candle to open up. See if you get a break below the 365, maybe halfway. Maybe if you get a pullback to 6,432, maybe you could attempt an entry there. Yeah, that move down, that was the place to catch it. Look at that. I'm already up $187 on those 3 MNQ cons. Single trade. You guys know me. I don't take a whole lot of trades in the day. So, well, few as a whole. I hope not either, General. I hope not. I want to see that upside push. I want to see NQ get to 23,603. We've got the time for it. I'm starting to get buy signals on NQ as well. I'm gonna go ahead and raise my stop just because I don't like the way the price action is kind of just stalling out. So I want to get closer to, yeah, right there. That's fine right there. Tell me about it. Nasty rejection up to 365 again on ES. Just won't do it. Just don't want to do it. Yeah, still selling across the board, man. It's like ES rejected. And Q is just kind of flat now at 502. Nasty 15-minute candle. Still got plenty of time though. A lot of time. Looks like we're gonna get a little pullback on NQ. Or maybe not. Bitcoin's selling further down now, breaking back under the 9 EMA. No, the Bears need to just get out of the way. Let the Bulls buy this back. There ain't nowhere else to go down below. There ain't no more news in the day. A lot of volume in the market. You got about 9,000 orders on the chain right now. Volume is there, just fighting right now between Bulls and Bears. All right, and keep catching another bid. Yep, it sure did. Was that your target, MJ? Or 007, sorry. Right on. That's what we're talking about because we pivoted there. That's where we broke out into the all-time highs last week. Yeah, don't forget if you guys are looking for the YouTube streams, I just dropped those in chat for y'all. Sure did. Yeah, NQ is starting to come down to that low side. Don't stop me out. NQ starting to pull down to the downside again. 23,493. Holding the 9 EMA. Looks like it wants to push more down though. Get something to drink real quick. Market just stalled out here. 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Puts us an hour out from power hour. This downtrend is wearing me out. It's not even a downtrend anymore. Now we're just kind of consolidating. We've been consolidating in this lower range for an hour now. So, you know, you got two sides of the market. You got bulls and bears fighting now. You got bears that do they still have control of the market? Do they want to continue selling us? Or can bulls come in, bring some balance to the market? Although, we're still fairly close on NASDAQ to that 2% deviation. So how much more selling can we deviate to the downside? I mean, yes, we could move quite a few more points, but I think we should see some bounce to that. It is very exciting, Steve. Let's go. My long position's working out quite well. Look at that, up 220, 219. Yes, NQ catching a beautiful bid to the upside. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. I'm close to scaling out of my position like I tell you folks I always do. So scale out of 2, leave a runner, capitalize on it. Ace says I should pull it and let it ride. All right, chat. What do you guys think? Should I let it ride and trail the stop, or should I just exit the position or let peel 2 off? Full port short. Well, we've got some folks agreeing to disagree now. We've got Ace over there in YouTube chat saying that we should all right, all right. He says that I should move it down to 1 unit. All right, we're gonna cut 1 unit then. Gonna do 5-minute candle opening here on NQ. Struggling though. Bomo. Boomo. All right, so Pete is still looking for downside. Bullish above 36. I need us above the 9. We need to get above the 9 EMA and the 15. That'll start allowing us to have more free movement to the upside. We're probably over it on the lower time frames now. Okay. Well, my chart just froze on me. Oh, there we go. So the 9, we were over it. The 5 were right in between it still. Rejected 26. Dang, Pete. You called that short, bro. Oh, man. I was like, I'm going to get stopped out. Junior Coach Wiz. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I'm totally fine with getting stopped out in a position. Does not bother me at all. As long as it's green, I don't care. And even then, worst comes to worst, I walk out with 52 bucks. Out 5 points. Welcome to Riz Wiz Hour. I like it. The key still kind of hold. Wow. Nope. Big. Nasty. My drawings. Yeah. Yeah, nice rejection off the EMAs. Yeah, we broke under Mike's level, the 365 EMA on the 45 minute. We haven't been able to get above it. So it's been suppressing us for the time being. You can see my 4 hour support that I've got here. Hit your big toe. You might just get it. Although you never know what'll happen with the imbalances at the end of the day. They could bring us back up. Oh, beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Fantastic. Yup, it sure does. Let's take a look at this hourly. I mean, although they could make it green, they could make this hourly candle green. Team, sorry about that. All right, let me get my screen back up. Will my screen up? Perfect. Some problems with my VPN. I don't know why it connected. Market just sitting at 23,504. Gross candle. Like a hammer candle on the 15. Still got 5 minutes left on this. At that 1 hour candle now, bro. Dang close to making it green. Might as well break the top of your screen. Hey, I'm down for that. Market still looks selly to me though. The Bulls just haven't put up the Bulls have just not put up a fight today. Seems like one of the like an opposite day, where the Bulls just keep, kicking the Bears' butts. Feels like it's the opposite day. I was hearing people talk about, flipping strategies and stuff, you know, when the days aren't exactly like the prior day. What you did yesterday doesn't work the following day. All right, we're at that 15-minute mark after the hour. What are we gonna do here? close to lows, still fairly oversold on the day. Man, are we going to catch a bid tomorrow? But after a week's worth of selling in a downward trend, maybe this is the sell we needed to get us low. Like the guys always say, we need to get these lows so that we have more areas to regain for upside. So who knows? Maybe we'll see some nice action here in the next days for those of you that are more bullish. Although the selling does not appear to be subsiding, still a lot of selling pressure on the chain. Orders are kind of low right now, only about 114,000. You can see that with the candle, how small the candle is right now. Lack of volume right now. Give you 415, huh, brother? Yes is going for that lower 4-hour support below. OpenAI is working on some stuff that might value the company at $500 million. Yeesh. I guess their IPO. All right, so what's the market gonna do here? Almost back at intraday lows now. Yes, still struggling here at this bottom. Trying to catch a bid at 6,452. Oh, okay. It's a little bit of a bid there. And Q on the low side of this range, still struggling. Yes, looking like it's catching a bid now. Let's see if the Bulls can take this back up. Got a long way to go to that 365 EMA. Well, we're about 10 points below it on ES. 15-minute looks disgusting though. Keep an eye on the VIX. We keep going down. Mm. So we get some volatility, huh? Let's go take a look at the VIX since you brought it up. Ah, hate this keyboard. I need to go buy a new keyboard. Oh yeah. VIX looks like it wants to rip up some more. Mm. Yes, holding that low still. 6,425 and keep pushing further. All these buyers trapped in the candles. And keep pushing the 9 EMA on the 3 minute. 479, 480 now. Trying to reclaim. Take a look at ES. Yes, battling the 9 EMA as well. Look like we might be catching a bid here. The VIX is starting to drop. That's a good thing for us. If you're looking for upside, at least. Wow. VIX catching a bit again to the upside. Doesn't look like it's going over 16. Getting a little rejection here at the top on the VIX. Man, talk about a uneventful afternoon, right? Hour and a half of just consolidation here. Market looks gross. Market looking just gross on the downside of this. Looks like we're gonna go into power hour on the downside. Oh man. NQ pushing further down. 6,422. NQ at 23,462. Don't feel bad, LX. I was actually looking for some longs too. I was hoping we would catch a bounce. After the sell we had, I assumed we'd have a little bit better bounce and bring us into a little bit of balance in the market, not just continually the rejection and then further push down. But the trend is to the downside. So, I mean, we should really be shorting the pops. All these pops should be short opportunities, not so much long opportunities. Until the structure flips, then you would be taking longs off the pullbacks. But in this case, you just be shorting every pop. Yeah, General and me are down on some money right now. General's down at substantially more than I am. Bitcoin's still selling 113,098. Selling aggressively, as a matter of fact. Geez. There you are. Oh, nice. Yeah, they had a nice bounce on UNH. Market is looking gross. The VIX looks like it has an M though. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering that myself. Although I'm kind of afraid that the way the price action is and the way we're situated, we might just get a short squeeze in the market. It might just squeeze the market to the short side. It's the only thing that kind of concerns me. We're so low now, and we've broken lows that, yeah. We'll see though. We got 20 minutes until power hour team. It's true, General. They didn't have that big sell off. Let's see what happens here. Gross. Market's dumping now. Just dumping. Disgusting to sell. Nothing is on the buy side today. Nothing, bro. We're just getting smoked here, man. The bears are smoking us, man. Bitcoin just broke 112,922. It's a big steering. Oh, there goes the VIX. Trying to go for it now. Is that volatility? Yep, pretty much, bro. I'm in a handful of positions I can't even sell because they're so far out the money now. Only other option I would have is to depot more money for 641s, and I don't want to do that. I've already traded enough for the day, and I'm not willing to risk it money with the with a worthless trade. That just doesn't make sense to me. It just sounds like the worst idea I could do. Do not do that, Gabber. Do not reach into your account and transfer money because you think your next trade is going to make up for all your losses. I don't do that. I won't do it. As a matter of fact, my Robinhood account got flagged. I can't transfer crypto coins in and out anymore. Oh, stuck in calls. Yeah, it's pretty much over on these calls. I'm stacked up in I got 646 calls, I got 643 calls, I got 642 calls, and all of them are all underwater. I kept buying the dip and it just kept dipping on me. I was hoping that I could catch that pop. Like when I took that long, you guys saw me take that long on M and Q. I was already long, so I was anticipating we would catch some upside move. Probably get us at. All I wanted was just a 4 hour low. I wanted that 4 hour that was up above us. That's all I was really shooting for. I wasn't even shooting that far, but we're 200 points below where we started the day. 300 points. We're 300 points what we sold off. I'm all out of usable capital for the day, so I would have to reach into my personal account and start transferring money, and I don't do that. No way, no how. If I've lost that much, the market is already taken enough from me for the day. I won't let them take more money from me because they're out there to get you. They want your money. They want your money. 12 minutes from the top of the hour, team. Still sitting here at 23,451 now, pushing those lower lows. Probably going to get a nasty sell into this, into power hour. That's right. That was me. That was me. I even had that. I even had that schmuck of a look on my face when I did it. Oh, nice. All right. Well, have a good game then. I hope your team wins. And I got no hopium for this. And we're so far out the money. Market's not bullish at all. We're gonna close the day super red today. Probably gonna sell another who knows how many points below. What was that? Something just juiced my account for like a second. What was that? Oh, Hawaiian Electric is starting to catch a bid. Let's go. I was like, why is my account like ripping to the upside now? Hawaiian Electric. My MSTR isn't, but I got like 3 days on that. I don't even care about that thing. Come on, VIX. Sell it. So gross. Let's look at NASDAQ over here on my chart. I want to see if we got any support around here. It looks like we got some support that's kind of stacked up here on the bottom side. We got a demand zone that we're on. I don't know if this 440 will hold, 445 will hold. It's looking like we've been a hold on it. Hey, there you go. Catch a little bit on NASDAQ. 455. Could we have a rowdy power hour and actually take us back up, get us even on the day? That would be amazing. Recover a 300 point sell off. I don't think we have time for it. It would be a crazy move if they wanted to buy this back. And there's NQ pushing further down. Oh, it just broke the support. Look at that. I just don't know if we can. NQ still holding that low. Still holding 444. But it looks like we're still bleeding now. It looks like we're still bleeding to the downside. We'll take any recovery at this time. Make up 100 points to the upside. I don't know. Plunge protection team finally came off duty today. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like those guys took the day off. It's Taco Tuesday. It is Taco Tuesday. It's all part of the plan. Hey, what's up, Ace? Welcome back to Discord. How big is the correction from all-time highs? Like three or like 400 points, maybe? Ace, if that's what you're looking for. Yeah. I think you're catching a nice bid. 23,465. Not a lot of volume though. Not a lot of volume. 5 minutes from Power Hour. Forget we got Coach Matt coming in here in the next 5 minutes as well. See what nuggies he's got for us today. Market holding the bottom now of this range. Looking like it's trying to catch a bid. Market's holding now. See if we can take that long here. We'll put our stop at the prior low. That's more than I want to even risk. Put a tight stop on it, just in case. Like he's trying. Bulls are trying to step in. Only 467. Nah. Not general. Bears already ate. Bulls need to step in. No, not. Well, now I am. I'm talking now. Can you hear me, Ace? You guys should be able to hear me. I was just kind of waiting. Only hope is in the money. Okay, cool. I was just waiting. And she's still rejecting. Got 5 seconds until power hour. EMAs are convert. Ooh, man, that's a push down. That's a nasty sell. Dang near stopped me out. Oh, and I got stopped out. And welcome to the power hour. There are no buyers. Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty now, General. Let's just give it a few more minutes. Let's just see what happens here in the next 10 minutes. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's a nasty sell to the downside. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bears just stepped in and pushed us right back down. That whole move up just got completely erased on NQ. Back to lows again. Wow. Wow. It looks like we're going to get another low on the market. Wow. Yeah, definitely the sellers have control. Wow. Nasty. Yeah, my 643s are at $3 right now. Mm. Well, at least you did, bro. I ended up taking a loss today in my options account, so I'm red today. Gave up a few bucks, not a whole lot, but we'll see what's up. Yeah, it's the worst thing, General, is when you got contracts that you just can't even sell, and you got so many of them that you want to at least pull out a few bucks, and then it's like, yeah, no, there's nobody that wants them. Yeah, what a beautiful short day, though. Bears just decimated after like a week long of lack of participation and half-hearted shorting in the market. They finally got their day. Huh. It only took them 7 days to get their act together. Imagine that. Literally, it took them 7 days to get their act together to get the sell they wanted. That's that's such a joke. Looks like we're making a bear flag on NQ. Look at that 1 hour candle. It's gross. Dang. Yeah, yeah, I got a few $100 left over for tomorrow, so I'm just not gonna do. I'm gonna stick to what I've done before, which is I should just take that one trade in the morning. There's no reason to take more trades than that. I would have been green. It's a bad idea just to re-enter the market. Because obviously the structure of the market changed. You know what we're doing the past week and stuff. I think he's still pushing down, pushing 23, 434. Should be going for 23, 400 next. There's 430 now. There's 428.75 now. Breaking that 428. Come on, give us that low. Give us 400. Push it down. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get that low. Let's get into 400. Let's see, NASDAQ. Let's get. Where's my other? I had another chart that had these all drawn out way better than this chart. Okay, so ES is on this one. That's fine. Still holding that 4-hour support on this thing. Let's try this chart. Yes, so this. We'll switch this to the.
What's up, everybody? How are you, Riz?
Hey, Coach Matt, how are you doing? Doing fine.
Doing fantastic.
Hey, glad to hear it.
Beautiful, beautiful red day. Tech taking a bath. AI trade getting unwound. And rotation into cyclical and defensive. That's kind of the story of the day. What's up, everybody? What's up, Pete? Ace? RQ? That's right. How's the trading going today, Riz? Pete, on the ES 6415, is that kind of the level you're looking to enter into a short, or is that your target? Target 0. Gotcha. So a little scalp between 30 and 15. Well, it's the Bulls haven't stepped up all day. Like fade, 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 fade. Momentum down, fade, momentum down. Now you got a developing cup in handle with potential violation. Oh, they haven't come out of the yet. That's certain. You know, once you kind of the overnight action was kind of testing it a little bit, but that 6460 level we talked about yesterday, once that gave today, it was over. Like there just wasn't a lot of support underneath that 6460 level. Now you are starting to inch into some decent levels of support. For example, on the daily chart on the ES, right underneath the price action at 6412, you got the 20 period moving average, you got 600, which will act as a significant number zone. And you got a pivot right around 6410 too on the intraday analysis from last week ago. And so bears have had control throughout the entire session. But do you guys see this as, and this will help me a little bit. I just want to see where your guys' head is at on this. Do you see this as a 1 day move, or do you see this as the starting of something bigger to the downside, like 2-3 day move to the downside? Where's your head at there on this? Is this like a 1 day momentum move, or are we seeing a little bit more here? Because I think in the backdrop of both the NASDAQ and the ES, you are in late stage trend. I got this as wave 5 on late stage trend analysis. And if you give up that 6410 level, which is right where the 20 period moving average is, I really don't see a lot of support till you get to like 6360. And at 6360, that to me is like a very, very important 60. So the two levels that I fit, and there's a lot of levels in between, but the two levels I find that are very important for like pattern development analysis would be the 6410 level, kind of right underneath the price. That's why I kind of like your target. It's 15 beat is like it's right above that level that has some pretty decent levels. Underneath that, you kind of go down for I actually just got done talking to him, General, about that. I just got done with a 45-minute conversation with him on the OPEX conversation we're having, and I was challenging him a ton on his data, like to the point where he hung up on me, because that's what I do as an analytical. When somebody comes up with a thesis, a philosophy, or a rule or a strategy, whatever it might be, just as a guy who's designed trading systems and based on probability and historical data and whatnot, like that's just part of my DNA. Is even if I agree with it, I just want to break it down, make sure that it's solidified, that it can withstand a little bit of a challenge. So we just had a little bit of a 45-minute conversation, and based on what he's talking about, he thinks we're going to see a little bit more down. He thinks we could see a situation where if the bulls don't reassert some control fairly quickly here, meaning over the next day or so, we could be seeing something down around 100 over the couple. His philosophy is basically this: the Bears' biggest shot they have is in the week after option, and if they get their shot in that week, they have a tendency to push it. I've back tested some of his data and whatnot, and there's a slight edge there, but I think there's some causality issues I won't get into too detailed here. But he does have the philosophy that the Bears, especially on the aggressive asset classes like the ARK, the NASDAQ, the AI general, if the bulls don't reassert control fairly soon, meaning around that 6410 level or that 6460 level, you could see somewhere around, and that would obviously be an AC cycle on the daily chart. That would be correction territory on the daily chart, and that obviously would be a bearish situation, no doubt about that. So he's taking a little bit of a stab. I'm not there yet. Like I still see the trends as bullish. Obviously intraday is bearish here, but on the backdrop of daily chart, the chart, those charts are still bullish. I just kind of feel like if he's right, we're going to have those levels get tested and we're going to have good patterns. And so that was kind of my takeaway, is that, okay, I am more willing to take a bearish trade and hold it a little bit longer than I typically am because of his philosophy. But I think I'm not going to shut down my technical edge. You know what I mean? Like that's how I market everything in the market. And so, yeah, I just think we get a little bit more cautious, but we do open it up and be a little bit more willing to take some bearish situations. Right now, I'm looking at two levels. The first level I'm looking at. Now, I think you can scalp this trend the entire way down, by the way. That's why I was saying, Pete, that I really like the trade. I'm just saying, like, in terms of where you would expect either reversal or continuation. Where's that next beginning point of a great, like, the beginning point of the great trade today was not 630. The beginning point of that great trade today was the breakdown for 6. Everything else is situation. And so where can that bigger move be? I kind of like the 6410 level. Yeah, I'll be more than happy. Riz, you mind if I share for a sec?
Absolutely. Floor is yours.
Thank you, brother. All right. Let me know when you guys see. Can you guys see the screen? Sweet.
Correct.
All right. So basically, guys, what his philosophy is in general, and I'll just kind of go to a daily time frame here. Go back a little here. What his philosophy is this. You see this right here in February? You see how options expiration is right here? So the bears have an edge coming into options expiration. Kind of right here. A little bit of fade. Bears reassert control. Bears have an edge there. Option expiration. Bears have an edge down to the period average. Bears don't have shots all the time. We all know that, right? Everybody knows it. Oh, do we have the robot? Do we have the robot again? Is that happening again, RQ? How's the audio, guys?
You sound good.
We got, okay. RQ just scaring me there. All right. So basically what his philosophy is if the bears are going to have a shot more than just a one day, right? Because bears get a lot of one day, but they have a hard time getting follow through out of this one day. And so if the bears are going to have something sizable, like a big move in, not a small move in the market, but a big move in the market, what he suggests is based on the probability of post-pandemic, the biggest moves that the bears have always happen after options. It's not like a philosophy where it's like, ooh, bears have a 60% probability after options expiration. That's not it. Bears don't have a 60% probability. But in terms of if A, then B. If A, the bulls don't show up after options expiration, then B, this is where the bears can really kind of assert their momentum. And so to me, like I kind of feel like he's assessing some causation here because there was a tariff conversation there. There was a tariff conversation obviously here as well. And so I do think there's some causation issues on the philosophy, but the data is a little bit compelling when you remove all the headlines, when you remove all the causation of economic reports and all that. When the bears do assert anything more than a one day, it usually is after option expiration. And so we're seeing that here today. And the ultimate question is how far can they push this edge? And to me, that's where I think the philosophy struggles a little bit, quite frankly. But that's more me because I can't shut down my technical. And so am I willing to take on a little bit more bearish action because of the OPEX philosophy? Yes, I am. But I'm not going to shut down the technical side of the equation, right? I'm going to focus on the technical side because you look at the trend here, guys. Like, to me, like the bears can assess control up until 2 points on the chart. And those 2 points on the chart are right here at the 6410 level and right here at this trend line. And this trend line is the absolute dominant trend line in the market right now. This trend line right here, as long as that trend line is viable, I am a bull in the market. Now, obviously, I'm being a little bit patient here on the bull side of it. Don't want to fight the volatility here today. But if we pivot down here around that 6360 level, I'm thinking bull there. There's no doubt about that. But if we don't pivot here, you break this trend line, I'm telling you right now, based on my technical read here, this would be the starting point of an C cycle in the market. And so to me, I'm looking at this level right here at 6410 for pattern development. I'm looking at 6360 for pattern development. If we break this level here, I'm not a bull in. I'm not looking on the side. If we break this level here, to me, we start A, B, C, and then we get into that situation where we get a double bottom, start getting that 200-day moving average. So I think it's very interesting technical situations, because if you remove the OPEX conversation, which I have a tendency to do, I see slowing momentum in trends, and I don't see a lot of room that the bulls can give the bears before the bears really start acting a little bit more dominant. And so when you come back down in intraday side of the air, you got this level right here. The market is kind of battling up right here. You got that pivot point over here, a lot of body analysis over there. That's at the 6420 level. This would be a shortable situation down to 6410. You just don't have a lot of room here, which means that's more of like a quick day trade, scalp type zone. Pretty good scalp type zone too. Good development here, not bad. Momentum in trend, starting to see pattern development right around the 420 level. The problem with the big bear trade here is when you come out to a longer time frame. Coach Mike was talking about this just last week when he was talking about make sure that you're extending your time frames to see the more important level. The more important levels are not entry levels. The more important levels, strong levels, the cement in the market, for example, that's on the longer time frame. And so, like, for example, you come here and you look at that low of the day here. That's kind of what we were looking at on the intraday side of the equation. That's the zone you have. That's it. That's all you have right now on the bear side of the equation. You got that 20 period moving average on the daily chart that's right underneath that 6420 level. And then you also have this level right here at 6410. So there's a lot of chop here at this point on the bear, which means on the bear side of it, right this very second, I'm not being aggressive side, because we're coming into some pretty important levels between 6420 and the 6400 zone. I kind of see that zone as a pretty large and important development zone. I see this 6420 as a shortable situation with a break of 6420 down just to first target 6410, secondary target 6400. And when you're only targeting 10 to 20 points on the futures on the ES, I mean, that's not a sizable big day. That's more of a scalping environment, quick day trades type situation. Whereas if you get a W here or a reversal here, I could certainly do that, but I have to 100% on the bull side. I have to get a reversal. If I don't get a reversal, I'm not trying to pick up the pennies at the very bottom there. Now, where I feel the best shortable situation moving into the future, it's this zone at the 6410. So if we come down to this 6410 level and we kind of consolidate right here, this will not be a today conversation, might be a tonight conversation though. This 6410 level, if you break that, you really do open up until the trend line, because once you get underneath that 6410, you come back out to the daily chart, there's just nothing there to stop the move from going from 6410 down to 60, which is a 50-point move. And as a day trader, that's a sizable, that's a really good day. And so I'm not going to be too aggressive between 6420 and 10. I see it as a scalping environment. I'm a scalper. I'm more of a day trader. I'm looking at the development at 10 level, and I will be looking at everything through the bear lens until we get reversal. And for us to really embrace a bullish conversation, like from a trending perspective, you can't just consolidate at the low point, because consolidation at the low point will be seen through a bearish development lens. You're looking at the breakdown at 420 right now. For this to be a bullish conversation for me, you have to work back up into 6435, which is this pivot against the 15-minute trend. And then you do this number, a little bit of shallow pullback, and then you break. This right here, this pullback's tradable in my estimation, but the real trade would be the confirmation pivot. And so just wanted to kind of explain my technical thoughts here as we kind of get cooking here today and in the market. But I do think this zone right here is a very 20-point zone. If the bear's going to have a chance, it's on that break of 64.10. That's the level that I'm anchoring against on the bear side, and I will be targeting that 60. Well, oh yes, technical thoughts, GC. I haven't done anything on GC today. A little bit of a violation yesterday, late last night on the support level. When you're looking at the intraday side of the equation here, this is a nasty break right there. Kind of that 80 level, slightly under that, lots of pivots, lots of there. Come out to the daily chart. You look at that, kind of trying to base there, violation. You would absolutely see that getting down in pivot. Right there. And then when you take a look at the intraday side of the equation, 15-minute chart is the pattern development chart for me personally. I'm a pattern trader. I don't know if you guys have caught that yet. I don't just trade levels, I trade patterns at levels. And so I need patterns at certain levels to really get confidence on the probability side of the equation, because I'm not a momentum trader. I am a pattern trader. I key on the exact same levels you guys do, but I need patterns at certain levels to give me my probable edge. And what you have here is you got a violation of that support level. You got a couple different levels here that are violating, but you had a violation of these support levels here, and now you're seeing consolidation. And the question is the consolidation that we're seeing on the 15-minute chart, is it bearish development from a pattern perspective, or is it bullish development from a pattern perspective? And right now, I kind of find it difficult to assess that on the intraday side of the equation. I think you're more seeing it through the lens of what I call a K trade, where you're looking at kind of just that simple consolidation. And a K trade is a scenario where you're willing to take a trade on the top side as you're equally prepared to take a trade on the that's the K trade philosophy. So I kind of see that more as a K trade on the ultimate intraday side of the equation. With the violation of the support level on the daily chart, the edge would be put to the downside. And I would expect this little gap here between the 33.55 level, kind of this pivot point over here at around 33.25. I would expect that to get filled. And then when you come over to say the gold miners here, the gold miners are also showing a little bit of pullback situations here as well. And so when you're looking at the gold miners, they're showing pullbacks as well. So we're seeing a little bit of fade with the violation of today's support level on gold. Should see some more downward pressure on gold because of that. That's a pretty decent little pocket to day trade there as well on the GC contract. Obviously, the miners are more of a stock conversation, option conversation. The reason I pick it up is just to kind of re-emphasize what's gold. We're seeing it kind of simultaneously across the board on both gold and those gold stocks. In fact, today KGC is kind of the one of the gold stocks. I was working two gold stocks. One was Newmont Mining, out of Newmont Mining. That was a swing trade. I got stopped out today underneath the 9 EMA on Newmont, and on KGC, which was my position trade on the gold miner. I wrote a covered call today at $20. So I did cover the gold miner today at 20. But again, the reason I bring up the gold miner is simply to kind of give you a little bit of a kind of where my head's at on gold right now. And it's not really a dollar move here. It's really just gold stuck in a range, and you broke through the midpoint of the range, and you're going to go down to the low point range. I don't find it to be a complicated technical story on gold right now. Maybe a little bit of a frustrating story if you're a long-term lover of all things gold like I am, just stuck in mud, stuck in neutrality. But at the end of the day, stuck in neutrality, you break a mid-tier, you go down to the low tier. As it goes down to the low tier, holds up, rinse and repeat, and that's exactly what's been going on for months in gold. So I just think you got a little bit of a downward pressure here to expecting gold. I don't have too much of a concern, but I do see it as a pretty day trading environment, because I just don't see I just don't see a lot. I mean, there's nothing in recent data. Got to go out a little bit of time to really kind of look at that. But there's just not a lot. You got a bunch of chop there, maybe a level right here that you would have to concern yourself with. But you got a little bit of room there. I wouldn't buy gold right now. I'd wait on a little bit of a better situation on gold, but I do like that request. Any other request? Anybody else want to deep dive technically? Get Coach Matt's thoughts technically before I turn it back over to Coach Riss. Come out to the NQ very quickly. Oh, all things RTY. You know, Russell had I actually made a couple. They were only, but I did make a couple trades on the Russell last week. I kind of felt like it was a little bit of a better environment than the ES, which was boring me to all levels. I was bored out of my mind last week. Yeah. Fade. Down the Russell actually had some giddy up last. It was actually quite impressive when you look at the daily chart here. Like, how do you not see that as a breakout? But then, how do you not see this next three candles as? Why didn't we see follow through on that beautiful momentum breakout? I see this as a snapback on the daily. Is what I could see somebody convincing themselves on a short underneath the low here, because you'd be giving up the 9, you'd be giving up the breakout. That would be considered fake out at that point. It gave up that low point, a very important low point, honestly, the Russell 2000. When you look at it on the intraday side of the equation, I haven't done any deep dive here today on the Russell level here. The 200-day moving average on the hourly chart, that's right underneath the price. That's coinciding with the 9 EMA. If I was trading the Russell today, and I have not yet, but let's see if I can convince myself. This would be the zone. Let me just coincide. $76, 1776. Good year, guys. I'd be looking for a reversal here, honestly. I think you could short underneath 76, but I would be looking for a bullish. You could get development, and that could be a shortable situation there. I wouldn't short it here. This is kind of like a momentum shift here. Big momentum, stalled momentum. NASDAQ still selling off, cyclical rotation a little bit. So I wouldn't look to short this for the same reason I wouldn't look to short the ES. Just not a lot of room here. If you are looking to short the Russell, the trade is underneath this line at 70. That 200-day moving average on the hourly chart, if that gets blasted, volatility. And so kind of an overall development situation here. If I'm shorting the Russell, it's definitely under 200-day moving. That's definitely. And I don't see a proper reversal. Like, you got one on the 5-minute. You got a couple pivots. Those pivots are holding here. Usually I like my patterns on the 15-minute chart. I use 5-minute chart to execute. 15-minute chart's more consolidation at the low point. You do have some, you get a proper reversal on the 5 minutes. So for the scalpers, like, and I know there's quite a bit of scalpers here in Blue Sky. For the scalpers out there, this level at 85, you can drive probably up to 200 more. It's not a bad little scalp zone there. You missed a little bit there, Scrubs. And then on the downside, I do think you can scalp this, but ultimately there's just not for you 70 conversation. Very important. Tesla. Yeah, I'll take a look at Tesla very quickly, Gamber. Tell you what, I really liked the development of Tesla yesterday. Aggressive back 7 AI trade, all taking it on the chin today. But you haven't broke that 200-day moving average. I think this one can get cleaned up. I do think this one can get cleaned up. What would cleaned up look like? Something narrower tomorrow than we had. That's it, without breaking that 200-day moving average. Don't break that 200-day moving average. I am looking at Tesla first, by the way. But I got to have it up. Yes, I'll take a quick peek at Home Depot. Home Depot had earnings today. They had a very positive earnings report, pretty decent beat on the EPS side of the equation. For those of you who are not familiar with earnings and how pricing actually happens with earnings, I have a personal rule, LX, and my personal rule is this. I can't trade a stock 2 days before the earnings, and I can't trade a stock 2 days after. And the reason being is I like to get the volatility. I like to see the response. I like to see the volatility decline. And as that volatility declines, you start to see where your real edge. And so in earnings analysis, and and LX, I cover literally I probably covered 350 earnings reports out of the S&P 500 this previous quarter. I cover it week to week to week. I cover it day to day to day. I literally break down every single earnings from an EPS, revenue, and a forward guidance perspective. And this earnings season has been very good, but the reason I bring up the 2-day rule is because of my back. The back testing of my earnings analysis suggests you don't have an edge 2 days running, 2 days after. You have an edge as the volatility declines after the gaps. And so it really becomes a pure technical conversation here as you allow volatility to kind of settle in, and it gives what I call a secondary. I talk about secondary patterns quite a bit because if you miss the initial pattern, well, what's the next pattern? Secondary. So most traders actually miss the first move in something, guys. That's just normal. It's normal for all of us, quite frankly. We don't catch them all. We don't catch every break, and we don't catch every retracement, and we're not paying attention to every asset class in the market. And so most traders don't catch the initial move of the people that catch the initial move of something are the people that are listening to what we were talking about on where those patterns develop at those key levels on the ES, where the next amazing trade is on the ES, the NQ. Most people get so fixated on what their own time frame, their own asset, that they miss a lot. So in earnings, a lot of times we miss a lot. Normally, it's not a bad thing. I don't speak of that as a negative. We miss a lot because there is a lot. And so you want to allow that volatility to decline. You want to allow, and as volatility declines, you see the real edge of technical analysis. And it takes a couple days after the earnings for the volatility to decline. You can see it in, for example, I'll pull up an indicator. It's called implied volatility. Implied volatility is a measurement of option sensitivity. So, for example, on Home Depot today, do you see where you jumped off the cliff on the blue line? Can everybody see the blue line here? This blue line is volatility. Volatility fell off the cliff in earnings because in earnings, volatility always falls off the cliff after earnings. The reason that happens is because in front of earnings, people are buying put options to protect their investment. And as they buy put options, it increases volatility. And after the earnings release, they no longer need insurance because either one, they see Home Depot doing great today and they no longer need the insurance. Or two, if Home Depot gapped down 10%, they own a put option they could exercise to sell Home Depot to the market, which means they don't need their insurance any longer. Either way, whether it gaps up, down, or does nothing, you don't need the insurance any longer. You have a decision. You make your decision, you move on. And so volatility always comes out of the stock and the option. About the biggest impact is immediate. Like it's a really sizable impact. But then it takes a couple days for it to really kind of settle in. And so I just wanted to explain that rule for me a little bit. So I what I would say on Home Depot is good earnings, good stock, good pricing, any secondary pattern plays, and whatever the path of that secondary pattern takes. Right now, it's taken on the mentality of a intraday pullback to extent, not abnormal after gap out situation. But I would say any pattern that you feel comfortable trading plays after the volatility declines. But yeah, my personal rule is 2 days in front and 2 days behind that volatility. Love those questions. Love that. Love that. Love those. Love it. And it allows us to have those conversations when the ES is in pattern development. And again, when you're a pattern trader, guys, you key on the same levels that everybody else keys on. You know, when Mike's talking about his levels, like I'm like, oh yeah, that's my levels too. And me and Mike are very similar. He's such a great trader, and I wish I was as quick as he is on his analysis. I need more. I just do. My analytical mind, it needs more patterns. Like I love patterns. And so I kind of look at these zones here at 64.20 and 64.35 here on the ES. And here's my philosophy. And you guys agree or disagree with this? Okay, I want to see where your head's at here on this one too. I don't care as a day trader what happens between 64.20 and 64.35. I don't care. I'm not making a trade in between those levels. Do you guys agree or disagree with it? So, Alex, you want it? What about you guys? Who here would make a trade in between 64.20 and 64.35? At this point. I'm not saying before this point. I'm saying at this point right now. What about you, Riz?
How do I see the pattern development here?
Would you make a trade inside this 15-point range?
I'm already long.
Okay.
I went long on NQ at 23,437.
See, and the difference between you and me is I wouldn't. The reason I wouldn't is because I have rules. And I'm not disagreeing with Riz because on a lower time frame, you already have a reversal on the 5-minute chart. But if you say you need a pattern, the pattern has to come to a conclusion. And the only conclusion to any pattern development in the market is when it breaks the pattern. And so as a pattern trader, not just a level trader, because I'm willing to bet, Riz, you trade your levels quite aggressive. I
Yes.
anchor those levels, but I need pattern. And so for me, I'm not a scalper. I don't take those types of aggressive trades. I let these trades set up. And for me, I'm prepared to take action underneath 64.20 as a scalp because of the 64.10 level. And I'm prepared to take a standardized day trade above 64.35. These are the levels that I need it to break. Does that make sense, everybody? Just on kind of how I see the pattern development here. And if you develop all the way to 64.35, that would be the confirmation of a reversal pattern. And if you ultimately break or 20, that would be the confirmation of a continuation pattern. And so levels, pattern, confirmation, that's how I process the side of the equation. So I'm going to stop sharing. I'm going to allow you to share again, Riz. Thank you for allowing me to. I appreciate that.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good. It's always nice to see your chart. I don't get to see them very often unless I jump in your lab.
And in the lab, 2 days, guys, speaking of levels, that is the lab conversation in 2 days. Is we're going to do a deep dive on level. What are the levels? How do we assess them? What are the important ones? All things levels, 2 days. See, like on that 1 minute chart, Riz, there's a beautiful reversal on that one chart.
Yeah.
Like beautiful. Got head and shoulders written all over it. there's always going to be more aggressive trades on a lower time frame than you. And that's all I was talking about is if Riz is successful on his trade, I'm going to jump on top of him type thing. Because if he gets what he wants, then I obviously get what I want. And then I feel comfortable. And so it's just a little bit of different because he's looking at a different time frame. And I'm looking at a 15-minute chart on the development and a 1 to 3, 5-minute. Similar now.
Yeah, the thing I have found about this is that, you know, even though I am on such a low time frame, there are other charts across my screens. You know, I've got
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure
super,
you're.
you know, I've got two massive screens, a 42 and a 30
Yeah.
inch, 38 inch.
Oh,
So I've
I'm
got a
sure
lot
you
of
have the context of all your time. Yeah.
exactly. I don't want
If you're
folks
going
to
to
get
trade the 3-minute, you just don't want to run into some nastiness on the 50.
exactly. Or you don't want to be trying to go long and fighting a 1 hour red candle, you know. We saw that earlier.
Exactly. Do you guys have concerns on the market from a bullish perspective, or do you guys just think this is just kind of a one-day volatility?
You know, Coach Matt, I was having the same conversation with General. So while you were chatting, General and I were in DMs talking about the market, and what I
Yeah,
pointed out to him is that we have been selling since last week on Wednesday. So if you look at the overall trend on your charts, you can tell there that we've actually been selling since Wednesday. So we got
we
a
had the
seven.
tippity top at 24 on Wednesday.
Uh-huh. That's a 7 day
That was
setup.
the European session.
So my thing is, and we have Jackson Hole, we got FOMC, we've got all kinds of just market moving events that, you know, news coming in this week, what tomorrow and Friday, you know. So some interesting stuff that could be dropped. You know, to me, it just looks like we've talked about in the past that, you know, these sells offer opportunities for the market to continue moving to the upside. You know, obviously there has to be.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Absolutely. If you can't, like, I've had concerns on the momentum side on that daily chart for a couple now, and it's had a hard time finding a little bit easier coming from a lower chart.
Mhm.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly. That's why I kind of feel like that trend line on the ES on the daily, on the NQ on the daily, you're not too far away from the trend line. Like on the NASDAQ, that trend line, like 276. Currently, that's like 200 points away. On the ES, that trend line that I was drawing on the daily chart, it's at 6360. That's 60 points away. I don't know how much the Bears have, but I do think they have another day. I will absolutely love bullish reversals on the intraday time frame at that daily. I'll love them. Any bullish pattern will play for.
Got 1 minute until our imbalances. Okay, got my note. My favorite balances. Yeah, we'll see. See what the imbalances are going to bring us today. I'm sure they'll be pretty interesting. Got 10 seconds. Nice. Oh, man. That's a beautiful one. Congrats on that. Yes, sir, Sergeant. I got stopped out. That's what we should have done. Well, this got juiced. Man, my 644s are 375 right now. I picked those up for 28 cents.
On which one, Riz?
I picked up XSP puts at the morning, so I picked up 644s. I picked them up for 28 cents, and they're selling at $3.60 right now.
Dude, that's sexy. You got him for what cent? Pretty nice.
70%.
Did you get that first thing in the morning?
Yes, sir. About
Nice.
about 10, 15 minutes after market open, I jumped in those. So peeled
You're
off.
like, nope, this ain't a bold day.
Yeah. No, I was in the put, so yeah, I held them. I cut the majority of my position at like 833%. And then I just held runners most of the day. And then, you know, at the a little while ago around noon, I cut my runners because it looked like we were kind of finding a base there on NQ at 445, 453, which is where we're at right now. So I cut them there, and then I started trying to attempt longs to see if we'd recover, maybe possibly catch a V-shaped recovery on the market. You know, the area that
Yeah.
the area that NQ is at right here, this is our breakout spot from like what, Tuesday of last week or something, or yeah, something or another. When we got that rep, this is that area that we're at.
Yeah, the low's right there from last week, from the breakout of that little base last week.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would really appreciate that V shape you talked about. I just want to see it at 7. Like I'm anchoring against my trend lines quite a bit right now. And Nacho, yes. I am doing support resistance levels this week. Yes. It's a good trade though, General.
Nice, congrats, Pete. Glad that's working out.
Yeah, that's a good trade. You always wish you would max out at everything, but I've long held the belief that you never complain about a great trade. That's a great trade.
Yeah, it's something that we've been kind of collaborating together through in the morning session and stuff. Although today, you know, the market obviously is a very different structure than we've had the past days, so we didn't get the bounces or the ranges that we've had the past week. So
Everything expanded today.
hmm a nasty expansion to the downside.
Oh,
What
there's.
about Bitcoin?
I was just going to bring up Bitcoin. I'll tell you though, I'm looking at Ethereum.
It's looking weak though, where we're at. I think we got more selling.
Oh, I'm not looking today. And I'm not looking for a day trade. I am looking for a trade here.
You're gonna jump in some ETHA shares?
ETHA calls. Yeah,
Calls?
I'll do ETHA.
That's what I was looking at as well.
Yeah. I don't trade the futures on the crypto side.
The volume is
I
terrible.
do more like swing to position stuff in the ETF.
Yeah, I don't trade what is it, bit or mbit. I don't trade
Yeah.
those because the volume is just so low, and sometimes the spreads can be kind of nasty.
Oh yeah. Especially
And the way I see it, if I'm gonna trade Bitcoin or Bitto or anything, I'd rather either use options or I'll just trade it in crypto. I mean, at least in crypto, I can use even less
like in
money.
it, yeah. Yeah, like actually just acquire it.
Yeah.
I like trading ETHA for Ethereum, and I trade IBIT is I want to say it's the BlackRock ETF.
Okay. Okay. I know some guys
I think
that
it's
do iBit.
it's very liquid, very liquid.
I used to do
You
a
can do
lot of
whatever.
Bitto.
Oh, I did BITO before IBIT. Like, yeah, BITO was one of the more liquid mock ETFs that they were rocking before the official ETFs came out a couple years ago.
Hmm.
IBIT's a pretty liquid one though. You can do covered calls, puts, credit spread, anything. So ETHA for Ethereum and IBIT for there's a lot of competition on the Bitcoin,
Mm.
quite a bit. Well, see, I've always felt like, General, did you make a bad decision? Yeah, you gave up some of your gains on the long side, but did you make a bad decision? I don't think so. I mean, that's kind of the market we saw last week. Today's Riz is absolutely right. Today was a little bit different than what we have been dealing with. We've been dealing with support bands. We've been dealing with, a punch to the downside and right back up, right? Stabilization. That was the entire saga for the last 2 weeks. Punch down, stabilize, V shape right back up. Today, it just didn't happen. So, like, the philosophy that you had, I don't think it's a bad thing. Um, Now, we can debate the technical side, but on the environment, that's what the environment has been. This one's a little bit different.
Yeah, I think unfortunately General's probably dealing with something that some of us deal with when the trend changes.
Yeah.
You know, we're creatures of habit, and we also develop our own patterns of what we want to do on a daily basis, especially being a trader. We're rinsing and repeating the same thing while you're sitting here in the chart every single day. So when you have a day that deviates from a week's worth of price action, some people can find it very difficult on how to adjust and adapt to that. Because like you said, you're looking for a rangy day. And of all the days we could get, what did we get? We got a selling day. Not even a not even a bullish day. We got a bearish day. So talk about throwing a wrench in what the overall market's trend has been for the past month. So, sometimes that's what will end up happening to us. It's like when you and I were talking, I told you, I was like, the market just looks bearish. There was nothing really bullish about it for the day. The bull
Mhm.
argument has been just difficult. It's been, like Coach Matt said, for someone like me, a scalper, there's plenty of scalp opportunities for longs,
Yeah.
but not a trend long. I mean, we haven't even made a reversal on the market, and we're
Well, and
nowhere
Riz,
near it.
I am a and it has been complicated, like because you're not getting any sustainable move.
Hmm.
And even though you're getting a sustainable move today, I still have questions how far this will go. Um, it almost feels like the market has not really, and that
Definitely.
probably will be the case.
The other thing that we have to struggle with is XSP has such a small range. It's only going to move
Yeah,
a dollar in either direction. So you have to really have your, sell targets and everything ready to go because, price will move away from it and then it's just over. I mean, look at what we've been, today or in past days, that really, what are we looking for? We're looking for those pivots, especially if you're going to be trading the options because we're not getting trend days every single day. We're getting the
ding
range.
ding, everybody.
Ding ding. That's our bad.
See, I was telling you, like, I wouldn't take a trade between 64.20 and 64.35.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember I said it like earlier when I was sharing the screen? Like I actually really like the development side coming into the overnight because you're kissing right up there against that 435.
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of patterns I like to. Like I said, like I'm not too far behind you on the trade side. You're usually a little bit quicker to get in than I am. My time frames are a little bit longer, and I do enter on patterns, but like we're seeing.
Definitely. And that's probably just because I'm just more aggressive. I'm more risk on
Yeah,
the market, you know. And
there's nothing
that
wrong with
just
that.
has to deal and that just has to deal with where we're at on our portfolios and things like that. And then we've got the group
Yeah,
here. So, a lot of times, I am doing more aggressive trades because I know some folks want to see some trades being taken on the chart. So a lot of
true.
times that
That's true.
yeah, so that's really what's
That
happening,
is. It's a little more exciting to watch the action than to talk about what you need.
Yep.
Yes. Well, Riz, I had a ton of fun hanging out today.
Yeah,
Appreciate
no, it
that.
was a good day. Yeah, definitely. Same here.
Everybody have a good trading day today. Little Bears show up for the first time in a couple weeks. We'll see how far they can push it. Obviously, we'll be here tomorrow as well. Lab on Thursday. Levels, levels, levels. That's the conversation. So join me then, Riz. Thanks for having me, brother. I'll see you tomorrow.
Always a pleasure, sir. See you tomorrow. Have a great
Later,
day.
team.
And thanks again to Coach Matt for joining us and Mike, our awesome leader here at Blue Sky, for joining us this morning and giving you guys those golden nuggies. I know a ton of you all got got to take advantage of some of those great shorts this morning, made a ton of money. If you guys didn't make money today, like I always say, today's the perfect time to start writing in that trade journal. Write in that trade journal what your trade was, your entry, time, date, block size, and three things you can do to improve upon it. That is a perfect way to start your trading journey and to develop that trade journal because it is critical to helping you. Hey, thank you, RQ. Appreciate you guys. Thank you all. Like I said, I hope you guys all killed it in the market today. We had some good action. I think the overnight is going to be very solid. I think that we've met some of our low side obligations and we have some nice upside targets. So maybe we'll get a move up to the upside in the overnight and then going into London will fade the upside move. But you never know. So again, be safe in the market. Good luck in the market. Don't forget about our launch plans on sale for $49 and $69, as well as our direct to funded on sale for 20% off. And don't forget, we've also got our YouTube channel going. So if you guys haven't already, scope us out on YouTube. We are there streaming daily. If you guys are having issues with the Discord stream, you can jump on YouTube on your mobile or TVs or any YouTube supported device and catch us talking about price action every day. And also, all our Coach Matt's day trading class on Thursday is after market close. So we've got that also coming up. That's going to be some great stuff. Flash sale. Oh, we got a flash sale? Man, RQ, I tell you. Did today's volatility catch you off guard? We've got something special for our Trade of 8 traders. For the rest of the week only, grab 50K, 200K accounts for $100 each. No gimmicks. You can either get a 50K premium eval or a 200K static eval for $100. So that's a great deal right there. It looks like we just put that up. Thank you, RQ, for pointing that out to me. So even better opportunities there. Again, you guys have a great day. I will see you all mañana. Have a great day in the market.